Alright. Looks like I am live. Let's see what we got here. Hey, how's it going? A Bang Faith? Good to see you, my friend. I'm just doing a quick little sound check. Bear with the boring jamming here. Alright, let's see here. Let me just raise this up a hair on my end. On my dog. Okay, there we go. Hey, what's up, Tyler? How you doing, dude? Good to see you. Hope all's well for you, my friend. I'm just getting my hands warmed up, guys. Bear with me here. I know we're doing the live stream pretty soon here. Well, I mean, I am live, but, you know, the actual talking part of the live stream. I haven't played much today, so you guys got to forgive the sloppiness. Good enough for now, I suppose. get some more jamming here in a second. Let me just go ahead and greet you guys and fix my volume on my end. It's a little quiet, so I can't really hear myself. I'm not yelling into the microphone. Okay, cool. Awesome. Hope you guys are all having a fantastic Friday out there. We're just kicking off the Friday live stream a little early. I know I said to be doing it at 6 o'clock Pacific time, but I had a little extra time, so they'll just start early. Why not? What the heck? But yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys that are in Florida are doing well, especially, and staying safe out there. It's been pretty crazy from what I can hear. We don't get that kind of weather over here in California, so you guys are definitely tougher than I am. But yeah, hopefully you're having a good Friday. Thanks for joining in. We'll be doing some chatting here in a minute. Hey, what's up, my friend? How you doing? All right, hope you guys can hear everything okay on your end. Cool. Let me go ahead and fix that humming there for a second while I'm looking at your guys' comments. Let's see here. Last year I've been meaning to ask you the last 3 lives you've done. Can I see a close-up of your guitar head? Yeah, for sure, man. Let me go ahead and show you that, guys. This is the AIO SC77 Les Paul style guitar. So all-in-one guitar company made this, which is pretty cool. Some people don't like the cross. Some people don't like the AIO imagery. I don't mind it. I'm not a Christian or anything, but I still don't mind it. Like, it doesn't offend me or anything. It's kind of cool design, just in general. I think it looks kind of neat. I don't know if they are related to any like Christian affiliations or not. I never asked them, so. But still cool. Very neat looking headstock. Some people think it's ugly. Some people don't like the color. Some people don't like Les Pauls in general. Understandable. I get it. I used to not be a big Les Paul fan myself, years ago. But after I played on this one, I like it a lot more than I have any other Les Paul. And I'm convinced they're not so bad anymore. But it's probably just because they set it up really, really well. And the neck's actually a little flatter than the regular Les Paul style. So that's pretty cool. You love the design on it. Yeah, same here, man. I think it looks really cool. It's just a neat aesthetic in general, right? Let me actually turn it this way. Sorry, I have my fisheye webcam. But yeah, the cross is up there in the top, which is kind of neat. But yeah, cool. Hope you guys are having a fantastic Friday out there. Thank you guys for joining me on this random live stream shred thing we like to do here once a week. I'll be doing some more jamming in between, talking with you guys, so I won't bore you to death with my playing, and I won't bore you to death with me talking too much. Because you got to find like a happy balance between the two, or something like that. I don't know. We'll see. What's up, Clutch? How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Thanks for joining in. Very cool. I got some good news for you guys for content coming up. I have a lot of stuff I've been working on. It's like a little bit overwhelming in a good way, but a lot of stuff, so stick around for that. There'll be like some contest giveaway information that I'm going to be hosting here on the channel with a company, which I'll talk about later. Doing a guitar course in another company I'll be talking about later. And a bunch of other stuff. So, very cool stuff. You guys might like it, might not. We'll see how it goes. What's up, my friend? How you doing? Thanks for joining in. But yeah, hope you guys all having a good one. I'm just getting my hands warmed up and talking with you guys, so just bear with me. Get back my distortion here. Sloppy playing, sorry guys. I haven't really practiced much today, so bear with me on that. Let me just make sure this is still on my end. Okay, we're good. But yeah, super cool. Let me know what you guys got going on. Hopefully it's been an exciting week for you guys. Like I said, it's been kind of a hectic week for me, but hectic is better than being bored, I guess, right? It's always better to be busy than to be idle, they say. Supposedly. I don't know. So sloppy, I know, ridiculous. All those little like sounds I hear, man. You guys probably don't notice, but I hear like little like sounds and things that don't turn out the way I want when I'm playing. Like I can hear what I want to play, and then when I'm playing, it doesn't like match what I'm thinking in the moment, you know. So the notes are kind of like a little off-putting, and I'm like ticked. I'm like, well, dang, that's annoying. That was a weird thing. I think my camera just did like a flash or something. Might be a glitch on my camera's end. But anyways, very cool, very cool. Hope you guys are having a fantastic Friday out there. Hope it was a good week, like I said. Yeah, got some news for you guys. So I'm going to be teaming up with the company, was it Lacato? You know, the people that have the Tank G pedal that I'm using down here. We're going to be hosting a giveaway here on the channel with Lacato. Okay, they're going to be giving away a Tank G multi-effect pedal. I'll make a whole video on it pretty soon. And it's going to be like, you know, you film yourself, you play along with a track. It doesn't have to be perfect. It doesn't have to be great. It's just kind of improv, do whatever you like to do to enter kind of thing, right? And me and Lacato are going to be judging the winners. There's going to be 3 winners. There's going to be 2 other prizes. I'm not going to tell you guys, but the first place winner is going to get a Tank G multi-effect pedal. It's brand new from Lacato. Okay? So it's going to be super cool. Now, like I said, it's going to be coming out probably in the next week or so, the video, so keep your eye out for that for more information. And, you know, we're going to try to keep it worldwide so anybody can enter no matter what country you're in. I made sure to clarify that with Lacato before I agreed to do this. Because, you know, it's oh, there goes glitching again. That's kind of weird. Hold on just 1 second, guys. Give me just, like, 2 seconds even. Just, like, 2 seconds. I'm going to see if this will fix my camera. Turn it off and turn it back on. Just bear with me here for a minute. You'll hear me, but you won't see me for a second. I'm going to blowing the USB here. It's like the ghetto way to do it. Okay, now I got to hold on a second. It's rerouting to this and back. Okay, let's see if this works now. See if that fixed the glitching. We'll see what happens. But anyways, yeah, so there's going to be a cool giveaway with Lacato. There's going to be some other prizes. So three prizes total. I'm not going to tell you the other 2 yet. And that video is going to be coming out this week. So, or next week, I should say. I forgot it's Friday. But next week. You get what I'm saying. So that should be pretty interesting for you guys. Let's see here. Can you do max backing track shadow if intent style? I could give it a listen. I don't know if I'll do too good on it, but I'll give it a listen. Blowing it like the old Sega and N64 games. Oh heck yeah, dude. N64 games. Those are awesome. I don't know about you guys. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. I used to blow in those things all the time, and then I found out later when I was older that like you weren't supposed to do that, I guess. I didn't know. You know, I was a dumb kid. I was just like, you know, getting red in the face blowing on it. I'm like, why isn't it working? But yeah, so far it looks like it kind of works. The camera hasn't glitched yet, so that's good. But yeah, we'll do some jamming here in a second with Tyler's suggestion of the backing track thing he wants me to do. Shadow of Intent style. We'll give it a listen and a jam. But yeah, so again, keep your eyes out for that Lacato Tank G contest. 3 prizes total, right? Like I said, Tank G multi-effect processing pedal, and then 2 other, well, prizes I can't tell you guys yet, but it'll be pretty cool. I haven't really figured out what track you guys will be using to solo over, but I'll make it like pretty chill. It's going to be like 1 key. You don't got to worry. It's not going to be some big fusion thing or, you know, some shreddy thing. You don't have to worry about doing some crazy, you know, entry. You don't have to worry about being Tom Quayle or Guthrie Govan or anything. Just play whatever you guys want to play, and yeah, that's pretty much it. So, and the reason I say that is because the last contest I held like a year ago, people weren't joining in because they were afraid they weren't good enough, which is ridiculous. People were like, "Well, I don't know if I was going to play anything good, and I wasn't sure I was going to sound." And I'm like, it doesn't matter how good you are, just as long as you have fun and you make something that sounds cool, like that's all that matters. So you don't have to be, like I said, some next level prog, you know, gent god person. Just play whatever you think sounds good, and you can be entered in that contest this week when that comes out. So cool. Let's see here. Can I do a shuffle in G? Sure, we can definitely do that in a little bit. You like see me jam on those tracks? That's funny, dude. Yeah, they don't sound too bad, I guess, and I'm the one that sounds bad over the tracks. I always feel weird because I never know what to do on them. But yeah, let's go ahead and give it a listen in a little jam, and then we'll try some blues in G, and then we'll go on from there. But yeah, let me know what you guys got going on in your week and how everything's going for you guys. Always like to hear how that is. Shadow of Intent style backing track. Okay, here we go. Okay. Cheers, Lester and everyone. Hey, what's up, Blue Mox? How you doing? Thanks for joining in, my friend. How was that funny? It's funny to me only because I don't sound like I fit in with these tracks, but I will try. I'll try for you, Tyler.
Sacramento politicians are wasting.
Sacramento politicians. Oh my God.
Nonprofit CEOs wasting hundreds of
dollars. Oh my goodness. Okay, it's just drums. With these tracks, I gotta listen because I never know what I'm playing over these. It's a lot of just speed blasting. What's up, Punk Rocket? How you doing? Well, the question is, what do you play over this? Do you want to play something really fast, or do you play something slow? I just don't know. Let's go back a bit, rewind it to what it was doing. That doesn't sound right. It's almost like you have to be like in drop D for that or something. It just sounds too Okay, let's try that. See if something will sound cool with this. Kind of switches on you. Okay, that's kind of weird. That's not what I expected it to do. So, nah, I just don't know what to do over that. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of changes in that. You have to like sit down and listen to it, and what do you want to play over that? Yeah, I just don't know what to do with that one. There's so many changes in that. It just sounds so modern and like, I don't know, you call that like proggy? I just don't know what to do with that one. Let's see here. Not fast enough. Yeah, it needs to be much faster, I think, right? More speed metal or something, death metal. F harmonic minor. What were you doing before was great. Oh, you like that one thing? Do sweeps to match the kick. Oh, okay. You want to do like a sweep picking thing? You like neoclassical shred Dortio? Heck yeah, man, that works. You're sounding sick. Thanks, dude. It sounds alright, I guess. Taking requests? Sure, man, definitely. Just not like copyright material. I don't want to get copyright striked. But if there's anything non-copyright like related, I'm down to play over tracks or whatever. But let's see, I know somebody requested blues and G. Blues shuffle and G backing track. So I'll go ahead and do some of that for you guys too. But yeah, feel free to request whatever you guys want, whether it's like, you know, techniques or theory stuff or jamming or just whatever. Let me know how your week's going. Like I said, just no copyrighted stuff. I don't want to get kicked in the nuts, alright? I had enough problems with YouTube in the last year. Solo and put it in a song, that would be great. Thanks, man. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Yeah, with these kind of drum tracks, it's just better to, like for me at least, I like to sit down and absorb all the parts, because there's a lot of changes in these modern tracks. So, like, if you don't know where the changes are, it's really hard to follow. Especially with the prog stuff. It's all over the place. But alright, let's go and do this. This is going to be like a bluesy shuffle in G, I guess. Just somebody wanted me to do earlier. Alright, here we go. Let's turn this up a bit for you guys. Is this the kind of shuffle you wanted me to jam on? Let me turn this down a hair on my phone part because I couldn't really hear that. Something like that, I guess. Let's try some older Blicks. Something like that, I guess? I don't know. I never play over those types of shuffle tracks that often. Probably overplaying for blues. I think you're supposed to play a little less. Let's see. Perfect. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Far from a blues player, but I love the blues. I don't think I have the soul for it, unfortunately. Max backing track era style. Okay, more drum tracks, or is this like a backing track? Let's give it a listen here. Era backing track. Max. Because we're going to find out what this is here. Progressive metal drum track era style. Okay. Let's see here. Lucifer Season 6 soundtrack theme. Oh my goodness. Okay, we'll give that a listen right after this one. That sounds pretty interesting. see. Make something else with this. Can I switch this back? Okay. What would be cool there? That sounds kind of cool, I guess, but solo-wise, let's see a solo maybe. I don't know. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. It's kind of hard to keep the music going without any backing stuff, right? It just sounds so... eh. Let's see here. New sub. Do you know Iron Man? Oh my goodness. Thanks for subbing. Oh yeah, definitely, man. Since I don't want to get copyright striked, I'll play Iron Man in a different area. So instead of doing it over here, let's say... That way I can avoid the copyright strike, I think, if I play it a step higher. That's sick. Thanks, dude. Love that chord progression. Yeah, it doesn't sound too bad, I guess. Kind of rip off of something else. Yeah, there you go. E flat minor is sick. Any tips for new guitarists just learning? Yeah, man, for sure. I mean, that's kind of a tricky one. Because I don't know how long you've been playing and how new you are. Like, what do you normally do? Do you do chords, or like do you do strumming, or are you self-taught? A lot of questions that I could ask you. That'll kind of vary on what information I give you. But while you're thinking about that, hope you guys are all having a good Friday out there. Feel free to request things that are not copyrighted, like I said, because I don't want to get copyright striked. Let's listen to that. I think soundtracks are okay, like Lucifer soundtracks. Me wanted me to look at. Because I don't think soundtracks are gonna like strike me like I could be wrong. Knock on wood. Watch my channel gets like instantly deleted. I doubt it, but let's see. Lucifer season 6 theme. Yeah, I think themes are safe usually. Like usually. It brings up a lot of stuff here. Episode 1, season 6 original soundtrack. Is that what I'm looking at? There's a lot of different things that popped up for this, so I'm not sure. Is that what this is? Learning chords, self-taught, couple weeks, no only G chord. Gotcha, okay. Let me pause this for a second, because I'm going to be ADD with you guys. Sorry, we'll play this in a second. If you're a brand new guitar player, like you just said, and you're just doing like basic chords, like the G chord, you only know the G chord, I would suggest, like, if you haven't got a teacher, to like at least take 1 or 2 lessons with a teacher to make sure you're not doing anything like incorrect with your form, because you don't want to get like injuries later in life, right? So you don't have to take lessons for your whole like 20 years or whatever, but just 1 or 2 lessons with somebody. And I'm not saying me. I mean, I could do lessons, but I'm saying like in person, in your area, and that'd be advisable. But if you don't want to do that, that's fine too. I have videos on my channel. One's called like switching between chords for beginners. You might want to check that video out. And it's about like just playing the C, D, and G chords, hand positioning, strumming patterns, basic counts and stuff that might help you. But other than that, I would say to learn tabs if you haven't. Learn simple 1 or 2 string songs. But yeah, that'd be my advice to you, sir. Oh, thanks, dude. I watched a video on that, by the way, Tyler, the selective picking. And I was going to try to attempt some selective picking because you inspired me. And then I saw Tosin Abasi's video, and he's explaining how he does like these like hammer-on onlys. I couldn't do it. And I sat there for like a good hour, and I got super annoyed. I was like, God, you know what, Tosin? Forget it. I'm not going to mess with it. You would have laughed at me, man. It was pretty bad. Everyone needs to just chill with this copyright BS. I know. I really wish that we could just do whatever we want. Like, I miss the days when I wasn't monetized almost, because when you're not monetized, you can get away with doing a lot more. But when you make money on videos, like I make money because I'm monetized, they strike you hard if you do something wrong. Like, you get way more punishment, which is such BS. taught me the chord in the first act guitar. Learning back helps. That's good, man. Yeah, if you have a neighbor, that's awesome. Nothing wrong with that. Let's see. The thumbnail is a man straight up his tie. Okay, I think this is the one then. Ambulance took away that neighbor today, so I hope he's okay. Yeah, gosh, man, that's not good. Anytime you go in an ambulance, it's not fun. So yeah, hope everything goes well for your neighbor, man. I'm sorry to hear that. All right, Tyler's going to teach me more selective picking next time. Make me more modern. Type no copyright music to it. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and see here. Okay, yeah, that's pretty cool, man. So there's going from like a minor, F major, C major, G major, the whole song. So. A lot of distortion on, sorry. Over and over, sounds like. And then just some A minor stuff. That's not it. Oh my goodness. It says Season 6, Episode 1, Original Soundtrack. So I'm not sure which one you want me to do. But yeah, sorry about that, man. Let's see. Kind of scrolling through, but these all look kind of similar to that one. Alright, let's see here. He actually has a band and sold me one of his old Ibanez that was damaged a good amount, but works decently. Can't talk decently. Very cool, dude. Nothing wrong with that. $10 in a garage sale for an Ibanez is pretty dang good, I'd say. I've never got a deal that good. Oh my gosh. Max backing track, Darko Us. Okay, we'll check that out in a little bit here. I should say theme. Okay, let me see. Let's type that in then. Let me take away the first part and retype this in differently. Maybe that's the typing I messed up on. Okay, it's bringing up a lot of the same stuff I saw last time. No copyright. Oh, they actually have a no copyright one. I see. I didn't see that before. Okay, this must be the one I think is what it is. I messed up on that, the typing. Does that sound like it? If you put fair use, if it do not own what the song name and who it belongs to, is nicer. I wish that was true, my friend. I wish that was true, but unfortunately, when you're monetized with stuff, it does not work that way. You could put all the typing you want, and if they want to copyright strike you, they will. I've already had 2 copyright strikes in my lifetime on YouTube. If I get one more, my channel's like deleted, which is bad. And I typed all that stuff in, so don't think you're safe doing that, because you are not safe on YouTube. That's it? Okay, perfect. But yeah, perfect. Let's go ahead and see what this is here. Kind of funky. Okay. Kind of got like a bluesy, funky thing. Kind of got like a bluesy, kind of funkadelic vibe. I like that a lot, man. You're not mon. Oh, okay, yeah. Once you get monetized, it gets a lot worse. YouTube is really strict when you start making money. It's so annoying, and they take most of your money, by the way. Like, you guys don't know this, but YouTube takes like 30% of your like income on YouTube, which it doesn't seem a lot, but it can be a good chunk, especially if you get like membership money or like, you know, ad revenue or whatever. I didn't know that because like originally they don't tell you that unless you look it up in their like details. So I'm like, man, 30%. It's not like a lot, but it's a little bit to be annoying. Which I don't make a lot of money on YouTube anyway, as it is. You know, I'm pretty like low end on the money making here, but yeah, it's still so silly. 30%. I'm like, what is that about? So yeah, if you guys aren't monetized yet, you have that to look forward to when you start making money on YouTube. It's like, what the heck is this nonsense? But anyways, having said that, hope you guys are all having a fantastic day out there. There's a couple things I want to talk to you guys about before I get sidetracked. Sorry, I get like all animated and ADD. I'm all over the place. Before we do any more jamming, which we will do, I want to let you guys know a few things. Number one, there's some news on a. Hold on, let me fix the sound on that. It's buzzing. Sorry for the buzz. But yeah, so there's going to be a giveaway here on the channel, or kind of like a guitar contest giveaway. Teaming up with Locato, in case you guys missed my thing I was talking about earlier. So next week, right, this week coming up, I should say, there's going to be a video I'm going to release on the details of the giveaway. You can win a Tank G multi-effect pedal. Okay, Locato is going to offer that up for grabs for the first place winner. And there's going to be 2 other prizes, which I can't like go into detail yet because I got to wait for the actual video reveal. But yeah, 3 winners. Okay. And you're going to get some pretty decent prizes. First place gets Tank G multi-effect pedal. So it's like a good $80 pedal you're going to get for free if you get picked. You don't have to be fancy. You don't got to be special. You don't got to be a shredder. You don't got to be anything amazing. You could be an absolute beginner. It doesn't matter. As long as you have fun, you play over the backing track provided, you have a chance to win. And so yeah, we're teaming up with Locato to do this for you guys. It took a little bit of maneuvering, but I wanted to give something back to you guys. I had to kind of talk to a lot of the people at Locato's upper end, and anyways, we made it happen. Long story short, we came to an agreement. So yeah, international contest. It's going to be really cool. I'm really excited for it, and I hope you guys are going to enjoy it. So keep your eyes out for that contest. Should be pretty interesting. Let's see here. Your elite membership option looks pretty tempting. A 30-minute lesson is typically much more than that. Yeah, dude, appreciate that. Yeah, I figured, for memberships, you get like a one-time a month, thing usually. So I thought I'd throw in a lesson once a month for like the, expensive membership sign-up thing, the elite one. So yeah, for different tiers, you're going to get like tier 1, you can get like tabs, 1 or 2 tabs a month, just licks and exercises. Tier 2, you're going to get like everything you would get in tier 1, like the same tabs, but you're also going to get access to lesson videos I make primarily for members. I already have a 20-minute video right now you can watch on the members page if you're a member on my channel. It goes into music theory, beginners chords, like bar chords, everything you need to know about constructing chords and major scale positions, along with a bunch of tabs you can download with that video. So pretty cool, and I'll make more videos for my members later in the future, so you're going to get 1 video a month. But yeah, the people that sign up for the higher membership fee, you're going to get the video access, the tab access, and a once-a-month phone call with me, or video call, whatever you want to do. And we could do music stuff, or we could just chat. It's up to you guys. But yeah, let me see here. Not to ignore you guys. Popped in the top of my feed, but I'd never heard of you, so I clicked, and here I am. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm sorry you had to come and see me, of all people, on YouTube. I'm just kidding. But thanks for coming, man. We do jamming and stuff. I get ADD and talk a lot, so just tell me to shut the hell up, and I'll get back to playing eventually. I'm going to win first, second, and third place. Heck yeah, metal, dude. After you win for president, too, you're going to run for president and get that. Is it weird that I have a small wooden tree house-like picnic table, empty wooded square with a awning-ish roof, and I practice there because I can only practice there late at night? Doesn't sound weird. It sounds pretty cool, actually, man. It sounds kind of relaxing. I imagine it probably gets a little cold or hot, but it's, you know, gotta be fun. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that at all. Welcome, Matt. Lester's songs are fire. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that, Tyler. Tyler's like my #1 music fan, man. He knows all my like original songs. I have like maybe 2 listeners or 3 listeners, and Tyler's one of them, which is cool. But yeah, you know, I might play some originals here on the channel. What is this? You play bass. Interesting, man. That's cool. You have a bass over there tucked away you guys can't see that the Bald Shredder gave me. Really cool guy. You guys know who the Bald Shredder is, I'm sure. But yeah, he gave me that bass. You guys can't see what I'm pointing at, but it's all the way over there in the corner, and it's like, I could pull it out, but it's a lot of digging and climbing through stuff. Alright, let's see here. Let's do some jamming. You know, let's do some original stuff. I'm going to attempt to play an original because Tyler likes my originals. You know, I have Nimbus, the backing track, on here. Let's go ahead and give that a try. We're going to see what happens. I don't know if it's going to turn out right, but... Oh, I bet, man. It sounds interesting. And what's up, Mitch? How you doing? Yeah, at band creation. That's funny. Heck yeah, dude, you need to. You'd be the first person to cover one of my tunes. Heck yeah. Let me just find the file real quick. I know it's in here. I just haven't used it in a while. I haven't played this song in such a long time, by the way, Tyler. So if I screw up Nimbus really badly, forgive me, alright, dude? I have not played it in, like, months. Oh, nothing wrong with that, dude. That'd be cool. Hey, it's better than my background. Look at my background. It's a mess. You see my trash can. You got my vacuum, my fridge, my lights hanging, my ghetto lights hanging. Mitch from Baywatch. Very cool, very cool. But let me go back to looking for this track. Sorry, I got ADD. Is this it? Let me see. You guys can't see me swiping on my phone. It's really exciting, I know. You guys get to stare at me looking down. This is very entertaining for you guys. Yes, that is going to happen. Tyler knows my song better than me, like, absolutely. He could probably play it better than me, too. I need to get Tyler on here to save me. Alright, let's see. Go back. Is this the one? I have, like, unnamed files, by the way, if you guys don't know why I'm taking so long. I'm so scatterbrained. I have, like, files titled track 1 backing track, track 2 backing track. Because I'm so lazy, I never name them on my phone. Let's see. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, let me go back a bit. So yeah, here we go. This is Nimbus, and I hope I don't screw it up. But we'll see what happens. If I remember how to play it real quick, let me see. Maybe that's right. Okay, yeah, it's that part. Check this real quick for volume. Let me just check the volume real quick. Yeah, it should be kind of... Was it too loud? Let me see. Sounds pretty good? Okay. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and get this set up, and let me just fix a little bit of my settings on this. Okay, let me see here. Go back a bit. What the heck? Hold on just 1 second here. Come on, hold on a second. Let me just work this back. I'm not trying to ignore you guys. Sorry. Give me just 1 second. Hopefully come out soon. I want to tap out them at some point. Okay. Just checking. Go live with Charles Green. That's cool. Nothing wrong with that. Alright, we're gonna get it going here. And let me see. What is happening here? Cannot display document. What the heck happened here? Hold on just 1 sec. I'm not sure what's happening here. Cannot display document due to insufficient permissions. What? I'm not sure what happened there. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna see if I can exit out and go back in. I'm not sure what I did wrong. I did something wrong. Okay, there it is. Alright, let's give this a whirl here. I don't know if I just can remember what I was supposed to do. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be the one. It's pretty much just like that over and over for a while, and then it goes into like this little sweep picking pattern, which is going to be over here. And it goes. Oh yeah, it's just backwards there. Ah. Yeah, I forgot how some of that went. I remember only like parts and pieces, like with the tapping thing when it does the. I think that's what it was. And I think that's where it goes to that tappy thing. Something like that. I don't remember, man. It was a mess when I made that song, so. Yeah, anyways. Let me go back. Let's see, you said it was, so yes. Another one for you. I want to rock by Infraction. That sounds pretty interesting. I don't know what that one is. What BPM is Nimbus? That's a good question. What BPM is Nimbus? I'll have to double check that one. Your security on your files was too good. That's funny, man. You ever play like that? Gibson sounds good. Yeah, Gibson's pretty nice. Not too terrible, I guess. Awesome. In the minor scale or minor pentatonic scale, your favorite? They're all pretty good. I can't say I have a favorite because I think they all sound pretty decent. Sounds awesome. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Gotta go. I had fun hanging out. No worries, Tyler. Thanks for coming, dude. Always appreciate it. Thanks, YouTube. Good suggested channel. I'm glad it turned out all right, man. Heck, that works. Yeah, that song, I can't remember how to play a lot of it. It's been a while, but yeah, it was a fun tune for sure. I forgot how to do some of these parts, but like the tappy thingy, I guess I figured out okay. It's just been a little while. A little out of practice with it. I'm going to turn that off for just a sec. But yeah, awesome. Hope you guys are all having a fantastic Friday out there. Appreciate you guys coming to hang out and BS with me and all that other good stuff. Let me know what you guys got going on in your day, whatever it is, and yeah, we'll go from there. I'm just kind of jamming out and doing some old songs or trying to and playing on with tracks or whatever. Just seeing what we could accomplish. Where are we at here? Pro bass player, and I appreciate your musicality. You're a great player. Well, geez, man, that's very nice of you to say that. I sure appreciate all that. Yeah, thanks, man. I'm just a nerd, man. I'm a music nerd. That's pretty much it. I have fun, you know, do all that music stuff we like to do. But yeah, man, gosh, hope you guys are having all a good, fantastic Friday and all of that good stuff. I'm just kind of jamming out and hanging out with you guys. Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't screw that up more than I did because usually I play that song wrong all the time because when I jump over to this little section here where I go See how I screwed that part up this time. I didn't do it in the middle of the other one, which is funny. That's a ripoff from Joe Satriani, by the way, because Joe Satriani does something over here. Something like that he did, and was it Surfing with the Alien? And I wanted to like kind of rip that off and pay homage to the old Satch. So yeah, that's where that came from. Something like that. I don't know. I can't remember. That was from some different song. ADD moment. Doing that all day pretty much. Oh man, that's awesome. Sounds like you were having a good time jamming, dude. Definitely jealous of that. I can tell. I love it. That's funny. I'm glad you enjoy it, man. Are you staying with Fridays for now? Yeah, I have to stay with Fridays for now. Saturdays I have some conflicts because I have lessons. So that's what we got going on. See, not a ripoff, just inspired by that. There you go. I like that. Inspired by. Hello, Tyler. Yeah, Tyler took off, unfortunately. You just missed him, Mitch. He just took off. He stuck around for a little bit, but he had to go. He'll probably come back later or at some point. We'll see him. But yeah, if you haven't seen Tyler, he's a really cool kid. Tyler Shep Shreds is his channel name, and really nice kid, really talented. He's like 13, and he could play like Polyphia note for note. He can do all the like slapping, crazy acoustic stuff. I mean, kid's crazy. I don't know how he plays the way he does. But yeah, if you guys like watching kids just outplay you, he's the kid to go look at. It's pretty impressive, man. Oh gosh. But yeah, cool. Hope you guys are having a good one out there. Again, for those of you that just joined, I'll be doing a Lakato giveaway. I'm teaming up with Lakato, so keep your eyes out for that if you want a free or chance to win a free Lakato Tank G multi-effect processing pedal. That'll be pretty cool. For those of you that are also like beginners that are watching, which I don't know if you guys are beginners. If you're watching me, you're probably not a beginner. You're probably like into niche stuff. You've been playing a while. But if you happen to be a beginner, you're in luck. I got a free 10 video course coming out thanks to Fesley. I teamed up with Fesley, the guitar company, and we decided to give back to the world a little bit by offering some free lessons. So yeah, they're going to be doing a whole lesson course on their website. I don't think there's going to be an app, though there might be. I don't know. For now, I don't think there's an app. It's just going to be on their website and on my channel through Fesley. We're going to be offering 10 free lessons to start you from the very bare bone basics of reading tab and, techniques, fundamentals, all that boring stuff, as well as, eventually going to chords and, picking and songs and all the stuff you need to know for a basic beginner all the way up until playing, I guess, intermediate level. So keep your eyes out for that. That'll be coming in the next few weeks. We set the deal, so it's gonna be happening pretty soon. But if you guys want more advanced lessons, definitely check out my membership page here on the channel, because that's where all the advanced, more in-depth stuff's gonna be, like for sweep picking and songwriting and just random niche things that my nerdy brain thinks of. But yeah, cool. That's the information for this week, and I have some guitar reviews coming up and more multi-effect pedal reviews coming up. I can't say what companies just yet, but I have those coming up as well. So yeah, it's been very busy for me, as you can imagine. I've been literally filming every day, and which is a good thing. It's just a little bit overwhelming with my ADD brain to stay focused on one thing. He has natural talent. Yes, he does. He really does. But Tyler puts in a lot of hard work. He plays with a metronome every day for hours. That kid, literally, he uses that guitar like it's a video game. He'll play it 6 hours a day with a metronome, no joke. So he's talented for sure, but he puts in a lot more work than a lot of kids. Nothing wrong with that, dude. Heck, time frames don't matter, like how long you've been playing. You could play for 30 years, 40 years, 20 years, 10 years, 3 years. It don't matter. It's about the quality of practice you put in and what kind of practice you put in, right? Because I've seen people that have 2 years of experience, like Tyler, for instance, that can outplay me in a lot of ways, which is crazy. And I've been playing 23 years. There's some other people out there I've met that had 1 year of experience, and they could totally outplay me doing Polyphia style stuff. And I was just looking at them like, how do you do that? Meanwhile, I met people that said they can play for 30 years, and they just play a C chord, and they don't know any other chords, for instance, So going off time frames don't really matter, right? I don't go off time frames too much, because I've been proven wrong on that many times. And even for me, I've been playing 23 years, but I should play better than I do. Like, in my opinion, I feel like I should be a lot better than I am for 23 years. But that's because the first, like, 4 or 5 years I was kind of self-taught. And then I didn't have a really good teacher when I did get a teacher. So it just influenced a lot of bad habits I had to undo later in my life. So there's a lot of undoing in my guitar journey. So a lot of years were kind of fumbled over. But oh well, it works. It happens. What are you going to do, right? You have a Boss Katana too, but I want an EVH tube head. Nice, man. Yeah, EVH stuff is awesome for sure. I've never heard anything EVH related that is bad as far as like, tube heads or the 5150s or anything else goes. I got a buddy that has a 5150 and I'm so jealous. I'm like, dude, that'd be so cool to have one of those. Well, maybe. Maybe when it comes to like certain theory stuff, but I mean, give him a few years, he'll be able to surpass me in everything. If he keeps it up, he'll be taking the torch past me, which is cool. I'm happy to see that. It's really cool to see people that can do that. But yeah, super cool. Hope you guys are having a good Friday out there. Let me know what you guys got going on. I don't mean to jibber jab at you guys. You're probably like, geez, man, you keep going. But I got some days I get a little wired up, and yeah, it's one of those days. Other days I might be really lethargic, and I'm like, what? It's like really out of it. And other days I'm wound up. Yeah. But anyways, having said that, let's do some more jamming. Let's get some more playing in and get the old shred. Tyler will be a good one. I have to run. No worries, dude. Thanks for coming by. Hope you have a good rest of your day, Mitch. Let's get some jamming going, my friends. Let's get an entertaining time. See if I have any other originals I can play for you guys to do my best and not screw them up. Let me go back to my Google Drive, is where I keep all my files. The Nimbus one I kind of pulled off, kind of not. It was 50-50, I guess, right? Lost in Translation. A lot of you guys probably don't know that song. It's a really old song I made like 3 years ago, when I first started doing YouTube. And Steve Terraberry gave me the Shredemption. I don't know if you remember that. That was kind of a funny time. If you didn't know about the Stevie T Shredemption, you could look at his video back when he did what was it called? He made a video called This Guy Hated on Me, and he like went through all these people and just like kind of roasted them. And I kind of just poked fun a little bit, and I got a Shredemption, which was kind of cool. All right, let's see. Determination. Let me just double check if I remember how to play this one. Uses 24 frets, but I think I could do it without 24 frets. Let me see. Yeah, volume seems decent enough. Let me just make sure I know how to do this so I don't screw myself up. Okay, that's good enough. We'll give it a whirl. So this is a Determination, played incorrectly because I don't have 24 frets. If you guys want to check any of my music out, it's on Spotify, Amazon Music, and a bunch of other places. If you want to. But anyways, here we go. I gotta skip back. acoustic part. Cool. So that was Determination. That's an original I wrote. Haven't played that in a while. And it's supposed to be on a 24th fret guitar, so I kind of screwed it up. But, oh well, whatever. It works. What's it say here? EVH / Jimi Hendrix and Angus Young inspired me to play. So basically all the greats. All the great guitar players. Hey, welcome back, Tyler. What's up, my man? What's up, my buddy? How you doing? Eddie Salazar. Nice and melodic. I got some Aaron Marshall vibes here and there. Thanks, dude. I really appreciate that. Funny you say that. That's what Tyler's always telling me. I do like Intervals. I think they're a really good band. I can't play as good as Intervals, but I think they're really cool. I think they're really nice and hip sounding. I sound like an old man. Yeah, those guys are nice and hip. Yep. Back in my day. Back in my times. Yeah, no. But in all seriousness, I'm glad you liked it. If you guys, again, want to check out any of my other originals, I have a whole bunch on Spotify, right? You can listen to those for free if you want to. You don't have to. I'll be doing some more originals here on the channel, so stay tuned for that and more talking and jamming and everything else. If there's anything guitar-related you want to talk about, be sure to let me know. If you have any questions about anything or just whatever, just want to chit-chat with me, well, go ahead and make that happen. Again, if you guys want to get, like, exclusive access to the channel for, like, you know, tabs, licks, lesson videos that are like 20 minutes long, or getting a free one-on-one lesson with me once a month, you can join my membership tiers. They go from $2.99 to $9.99. But I still have free content on the channel, and I'll be posting free content still, so you don't have to sign up. But if you want extra stuff, you can. Just figured I'd throw that out there for people that are wanting that extra study stuff. Let's see. Lip smacking, I'm dead. It's great. Make an ASMR video of that. You're gonna chip off the old block, kid. That's funny. What kind of strings are on that AIO guitar? Jin was telling me that he put Dunlop strings, I believe he said, 10 to 46, which play pretty good. I never had Dunlop strings, but I might have to get some more of those because I kind of like them. They feel like Ernie Ball, but slightly different, I guess. I don't know. But good to see you, Richard. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope everything's going well for you this Friday. I'm sure you guys all know who Richard is, the bald shredder, the bald shred maestro. This guy shreds like crazy. Definitely can do some amazing stuff. I don't know if you guys heard some of our original songs we've done together. I've been lucky enough to have Richard in some originals. There's a song we did together called Game Over, which is really cool. I can show you guys what that sounds like in a sec. Used Dunlop picks, but never used their strings. Yeah, same here, man. I never knew they had strings, to be honest with you. But Jen was telling me, you know, all about it. Yeah, we had a funny experience about this, guys. This is kind of a funny story. I contacted, Jin from AIO, the guy that makes these guitars, right? His company, and I was like, "Yeah, these strings feel really good, man. Like, what kind of strings are they?" And he was like, "Easy." He's like, "Are they colored on the bottom? Because if they are, it's Diodario. If not, Dunlop." I was just like, "Oh, well, that answered that pretty quick." Because I was thinking about it, and I looked. I was like, "Wait a minute." Okay, yeah, they're not colored. It went right over my head though, because I never looked down there, and I kept the same strings on since I've had the guitar. But hey, what's up, my buddy? Thanks for joining, dude. Glad to see you're part of the crew here. Very cool. You won't be disappointed. We've got lots of licks, more videos on the way for content, and all kinds of other stuff, man. So it's gonna be exciting for you guys. But yeah, hope you guys have a good Friday out there. I'm going to do some more jamming with you guys. I'm going to show you an original that me and Richard did together. This is called Game Over. I'll try to play along with the parts I remember. I haven't played it in like years, or whenever we did that song. Richard did some crazy solos on this song, by the way. Just crazy. It was super 80s, man. Okay, there it is. And you guys can check this out everywhere, Spotify and wherever you guys want. Okay, let's learn and listen to this together. Very 80s sounding. That's what it was, that lick there, okay. How's it go? Very cool. There's Richard's crazy solo. Yeah, you killed it, man. You made the song come to life. I like this part. Kind of a silly tune, but... And then in the video, there's like, you know, montage stuff from the 80s, like Kickboxer, random Van Damme movies and stuff. Kind of funny. Let me go ahead and pause that for just a second. But yeah, if you guys want to hear that one, that's just called Game Over. Me and the ball shredder there put that one together, and it was really cool, man. It was a lot of fun. No, that's what it was. That's what it was. I haven't played that in forever, man. I forget half my songs unless I play them. Which is kind of cool. But anyways, hope you guys are having a good Friday out there. We're just jamming out, having a good time together. Alright, enough of me noodling around. That's enough of that. But yeah, super cool. Let me just go ahead and see here. Turning this down on my end a little bit. It's a little screechy in my headphones. But yeah, awesome. Let me know what you guys got going on, or if you have any backing track suggestions or anything you want me to play over. I can't play over copyrighted material, but I can play over backing tracks or anything that you guys want me to do. Or if you want to talk about music stuff, let's talk about music stuff. Let's make it happen. Whatever you guys think would be interesting, feel free to let me know. I'm just hanging out and jamming with you guys. I'll probably be here for a few hours, so no pressure on that. Let's see here. I Want to Rock by Infraction. Is that a copyrighted song? Because if it is, I cannot do that one. Or is it just a random jam? Who do you think the fastest shredder is? Richard asks. Oh my gosh, man, that's a good question. Who is the fastest shredder? What do you guys think? That is a tricky one. Jason Becker is pretty fast, or was faster back in the day. Michelangelo Badia, obviously. Paul Gilbert. Those like the three fastest, right? Malmsteen. But I don't know. That's a tricky one. Vinnie Moore is obviously super fast and articulated, but is he as fast as Jason Becker? That's a good it's a good thing to wonder. I don't really know. Oh, they were asking you the same thing in your stream, Richard? That's funny. Who did you say was the fastest? I'm curious. And I'll go and pull up that song that I Want to Rock by Infraction. I'll give it a listen. I Want to Rock. Yeah, you got a good point, man. He's pretty dang fast. You know, I always liked his tone, MAB. Like, he's always got a really, like, warm mid-range. Is that how you say it? Like, it sounds like there's a lot of mids. I like the mid sound a lot. Infraction, I Want to Rock. Okay, I trust you, man. If I get a copyright over this, I'm going to be pissed.
Hi everybody, this is Nikki. Nikki's just joined us from Merthyr, and now she's here with us. This
Commercials. Let me go ahead and get my distortion back on. How'd it go? That's wrong timing. Something like that. Speaking of MIB, he'd probably do something really like shreddy over this, huh? Kind of cool. It sounds like a little funky kind of groove. Definitely a cool suggestion, my friend. Thanks for recommending that one. But yeah, super cool. Hope you guys have a good Friday out there. Thanks for hanging out with me. We're just going to be doing some jamming and chatting about stuff. Yeah, let me know if you guys got any questions about anything, or if you have any backing tracks you want me to play along with. In the meantime, I'm just going to pull up some random stuff and do some jamming, I guess. So let's see what we got here. Backing track. Metal, I guess. I don't know. You guys probably like metal rock stuff, so we'll stick with the rock metal genres for now. Epic melodic metal backing track in A minor. Yeah, we'll give it a listen, I guess. Commercials? No. for, what is it, Starbucks? Oh man, can't win, man. All right, what do we got? Okay, kind of a weird proggy sound. Yeah, kind of a metalish backing track, I guess. I don't know. Sounds kind of decent, kind of alright. Kind of repetitive. I don't know if you guys can hear the guitar and the vocals okay. It sounds pretty loud on my end, but let me know if anything sounds low and I'll turn up a bit. But yeah, super cool. Just doing some random jamming. Let me know if you guys have any suggestions of what you want me to jam over. If you have any music-related questions that you'd like to talk to about anything, like, you know, music theory stuff or technique stuff or whatever, just let me know. Impressive playing. Thanks, Charlie. Appreciate that, dude. I'm pretty sloppy, but I have fun, and I think that's all that matters, I guess. Supposedly, I don't know. That's what they say. Let's see here. Neoclassical backing track. I don't know if I want to do that or not. I don't know if I'm neoclassical enough. I give it a whirl. Was it going to sound like a Malmsteen tune, probably?
Oh, that's it.
Malmsteen's awesome, but I'm no Malmsteen, right?
Oliver, this is Zach Gallagher.
Oh, yes, Zach.
Oh, we have a suggestion. Country shred. I'll give it a whirl, man. I'm not great at country, but I'll give it a whirl. I'm back. I made a video on my new guitar. It might disappear soon. Low battery. No worries, dude. Hey, appreciate you joining when you did. No pressure at all, and I hope you have a good weekend in case your phone dies. But let's see here. Country shred. I'll give it a try. I'm not a good country player. Something I need to work on. But we'll give it a try. We'll give it a try. Where are we at here? Will be a good one. This one's country backing track in A. Country backing track in G. They're all pretty much the same looking. It's just hard to pick one. Which one would be a good one? Alright, we'll give it a whirl. You liked that one last week? That's funny, man. I'm glad you liked it. That's just a theory, a music theory. That's funny. Do a 80s hard rock lead solo play. Okay, we'll do that next, man. Yeah, Richard's pretty dang fast, dude. He tears up his guitars pretty quick. They set fire almost. Okay, requested country. I'll do my best. Okay, let's go back a bit. Maybe I play a little faster down here. Not much of a country player. I don't have the great timing for that one. I'm okay at it. It's kind of crappy. Could be much better. What did I miss? Dawkin Rat White Lion style. Okay, we'll get that going. Get in touch with your inner Glenn Campbell. That's funny. Glenn Campbell's an amazing player, by the way. Really good guy. Nice. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I'm not much of a country player. I don't do very good at these types of things. I just know like certain licks only, like. Stuff like that is that's all I pretty much got for like that kind of thing. Besides the little typical, you know. Wait. Or the. That kind of like silly bending thing. But anyways, let's go into 80s. Dorothy wanted to hear 1980s hard rock stuff. Okay. I will try my best, sir. Dawkins style backing track. Let's give it a whirl. George Lynch style backing track, 1980s, A minor. Alright, Dorothea, this is for you, my friend, since you requested 80s style. I'm no George Lynch, but we'll have fun and go with it. Let's see what we got here. This guy's doing a cool little solo in the beginning, it sounds like. Oh, maybe this isn't a backing track. This might be just a guy jamming. That's cool, too. Okay, here we go. This is an actual backing track, I think. Okay, this will be more your style. And then, of course, if you're doing like a Kirk Hammett lick in there, if you want to make it Metallica sounding. Make a Satriani thing. Something like that, I don't know. All kinds of different sounds you can do over that same backing track, which is kind of cool, I guess. Very 80s, though, so there's not a lot you can do modally. It's just kind of minor and pentatonic, which is cool. This one says it's Def Leppard influence. We can give that one a listen. Yeah, I hope you guys are having a good Friday out there. Be sure to let me know what you guys got going on, if you want to hear anything in particular, or whatever. I'm just kind of screwing around with my sloppy hands here. What do we got here? Oh yeah, it totally sounds Def Leppard-y. Cool, I like it. sounds kind of 80s, I guess. Again, though, there's not a lot I can do with that backing track, because it's just kind of like straightforward diatonic. There's not a lot of change happening, so I can only stick with one thing. And it's not a bad thing, it just, you know, kind of stays the same. Alright, let's see what else we got. Well, if you guys have any backing track suggestions or styles of music you want to hear, be sure to let me know, because I'm just screwing around, hanging out on Friday. Or if you guys want to talk about anything musically, just let me know. These are all in E minor, which is fine, but I'm kind of burnt out on E minor. Is there any other key? Let's see what we got here. It's a long intro. I don't know. That's as much of the 80s as I can do. I'm not much of an 80s player, but I have fun with it. Hold on a second, it keeps playing. There we go. But yeah, super cool. Hopefully that's kind of entertaining for you guys a little bit. Hopefully you're having a good Friday out there. Thank you for joining me in this live stream. I'll be here probably another couple hours or so. We'll see how it goes. Again, if you guys want to see more content, well, you're in luck. I got a lot of stuff on the way. I've been really busy putting together a lesson course with Fesley. So there's going to be a whole 10-video lesson with Fesley that we teamed up to do. Going to be really cool, and that's coming out in the next few weeks. It's going to be like over a time period. You're going to see those 10 videos. There's also going to be a contest where you can win a free Tink G multi-effect processing pedal, as well as a couple other things I can't mention just yet. That's from Lacato. So I teamed up with Lacato to do that for you guys. So yeah, it's going to be really cool. You guys got to hang out to do that in the future. If you want to join or not, it's up to you. But you don't have to be an amazing player. You can be any level. You know, all people are welcome. It's international. So that'll be a lot of fun. And if you guys want to join the memberships, I got all kinds of stuff going on there too. I got 3 different tiers. We got free tabs. We got lesson videos that are in-depth for you guys, as well as one-on-one phone calls or video calls with me once a month. So yeah, a lot of stuff going on, a lot of content and guitar reviews and pedal reviews and all kinds of stuff on the way. I got to film and edit. So yeah, I got my hands full here, which is a good thing. It's better than being bored. Love melodic playing. Thanks, Sienna. Appreciate that. 1980s rules, the birth of shred. Heck yeah. Looking forward to that series. Me too, man. It's gonna be a lot of fun. It's nice to give back to the community a bit, and I think it'll help a lot of people out there that are looking for something a little more fun. Like this lesson course that I'm putting together is not going to be your basic lesson course, like the ones you see online or like the basic ones you see on DVDs and stuff. This is going to be more interactive, fun. You're going to learn songs on your first lesson on 1 string. You're going to learn songs on 2 strings eventually, and 3 strings. You're going to learn simple themes, soundtrack type music, things that are fun, not just like, hey, you're going to learn hot cross buns, right? We're not going to be doing that. You're going to learn the basics and fundamentals in a fun way. So it's not just like, hey, let's do Bach's Etude in E minor, which, I mean, we could do that, but, you probably don't want to do that. So, yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be very simple and easy to follow along with, which is my goal when doing that. So, yeah, very cool stuff. Yeah, hopefully you guys are having a fantastic Friday out there. Let me know if you have any music questions or guitar-related questions you have to, burning inside you want answered. I don't have all the answers, and I'm not the best, but I can give you some pointers in some way, maybe. In the meantime, put on some backing tracks and jam along for you guys. Feel free to let me know what you guys got going on, like I said. Backing tracks, and let's see what else we got here. Blues now. Let's just type in random ones. It's just backing tracks. See what the first thing is that pops up, huh? Slick Chill Fusion Groove, F sharp minor. Okay, we'll give it a whirl.
Starbucks is on Grubhub now.
Commercials, man. I'm getting a lot of Starbucks commercials. But I don't even drink coffee, which is funny. Not much of a coffee guy. When learning songs by ear, how can you tell chords or scales it has? Good question, man. So, what you want to do is like listen to like the notes on your top string usually, or well, any of the strings, but I use the top string for bass reference. And if I hear the melody, think about it, there's only 12 notes technically, and most keys are built out of 7 notes, like major scale keys. So if you have 7 notes in a key, one of those 7 you're going to hit eventually, and you'll be able to tell if it sounds dissonant. So like, if there's something over here and you're trying to play it on the top string, you'll eventually hear that note line up. That could be your cue to play like scales, right? So you'll know like, okay, if it's a minor chord, minor pentatonic, first position. If it's major, major pentatonic. Or whatever, if you want to play major scale, minor scale, or whatever. But that comes from, again, listening and matching and knowing if you're playing the right root note. The more boring approach to this is to learn your major scale, to learn the theory of how the major scale is built, and to learn how to build chords out of the major scale, because the major scale builds 7 chords and all other good stuff. So, yeah, there's a whole lot of stuff that goes into that. If you want more tips on improvisation and music theory, I have a lesson video on my membership page, and it's like a 20-minute, almost a 30-minute long video. It goes into detail about like the theory of chords and how they're built in the major scale and how to melodically kind of play over them using chord tones and things like that. It's a whole structured lesson. But anyways, you don't have to do that. I'm just saying like learning your major scale is the main thing I'm trying to tell you, and learning the chords that are built within it, the chord tones that you can use over specific chords, and you'll be able to start hearing like, oh hey, if I'm playing this note, you'll be able to know that's the 2nd degree, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7, 1, or 8 again. You'll know that's what the sound is, or 9 over here, flat 9, root. You'll be able to know each interval relationship, which is important, and be able to hear it. That's what I do a lot. So if I'm hearing like, a bass note here and it's minor, I can get the general gist of a minor chord happening. I know I can play. I know I can get around doing that. Hopefully that kind of makes sense. I know I'm just kind of rambling on, but learn your intervals, learn your major scale, learn your chords. That's the big part of it. But yeah, let's go ahead and jam with this backing track. I'm not sure what it is. It might be good, it might be bad. We'll find out. Turn it down just a hair. Kind of a fun little sound on that one. Sounds a little silly. Let's get some more fresh jamming going on here. Let's do some creepy backing tracks. Is there such a thing as creepy, scary backing tracks? Because Halloween's coming up. Why not do some creepy Halloween jams, right? Which reminds me, do I remember how to play that? I don't know if I remember how to play it, but I used to know how to do like Halloween with two hands. I don't think I remember it anymore. Maybe? We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to do that, because I don't remember how to do that. No, it's over here. That's right, so I went... I think there's a note I'm missing in there. I can't remember. Something like that. See what that would sound like with distortion. Probably sound really noisy though. Let's see. Distorted version. Something like that. Something like that? I don't know. Let me go back here. I wasn't trying to ignore you guys. It did. I appreciate it because I'm studying the E minor pentatonic scale and I'm learning solos that are in that scale, but I couldn't tell until someone told me. Ah, I see. That's a good start, man. You know, it just takes time in a lot of like consistent playing. That's all. You'll get the hang of it. One of the best and cheapest little ditties ever made. So simple but so effective, like the Jaws theme, right? Oh my gosh, that's so true. Distortion sounds like you're playing it on a telephone. That's great, man. I like that. It does sound like a telephone. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh my gosh. What's the Exorcist song go? I haven't played that before. I was like... No. No. Something like that? I don't remember. It's probably in the wrong key. I don't remember how that goes. Probably get like 10 copyright strikes for that one. Or is it over here? I don't know. I never played that before, but I know it's something similar to that sound. I think it's higher, right? Is it higher? Was it? No, maybe it was over there. I don't remember what I played anymore. How does the extra song go? I just played 2 seconds ago. I don't remember how this melody goes. Oh well. What's another scary tune? There's a lot of Halloween tunes, but like how many of them are memorable? I know like Friday, was it Nightmare on Elm Street was kind of okay. And then, you know, you got Jason Voorhees, but it's like, what do you do with that one? Or, hey, what do you do? There's no song for that. Unless you think of the Alice Cooper song. Was it one of the Friday the 13th movies, Man Behind the Mask he did? I don't know. Oh, I totally bet it, man. I totally bet. Tim Burton, oh my goodness. Yeah, that's a good point. Tim Burton films are very gothic, right? Even if it's not Halloween, anything Tim Burton touches is pretty much dark and morbid. What's a good, like, I don't know, I know there's a Nightmare on Christmas, but I don't really know how to do that. How would you do Nightmare on Christmas on the guitar? I'm sure somebody's done it. There's probably some guy in Indonesia on one guitar playing all the parts of that. I could just totally see that. Nightmare Before Christmas fingerstyle etude or something. I bet that you anything that's out there. Oh, this is Halloween song. How does that sound go? I can't remember that at all. I have to listen to that again. See if somebody's made a metal version. Let's see a metal version of that. I'm curious. Jared Dines. Gotta trust Jared Dines, right?
If you think Sacramento politicians are wasteful, wait until you hear
Sacramento
about the wealthy
politicians
nonprofit CEOs.
don't care. Skip. Okay, so it's like that kind of pitch. I think that's what they're in the key in this video, which is the Jared Dines one. That's like drop B or something funny. Did a crazy. No. No. I don't know. Something crazy. But anyways, I'm getting sidetracked. I'm getting ADD. I gotta focus. Sorry, guys. But I hope you're all having a fantastic Friday out there so far. Thank you for joining me. I just been kind of hanging out and jamming with you guys, doing a bunch of nonsense, because that's what we do here on the channel. If you guys have any questions about anything in particular, be sure to let me know. If you have any music topics or anything, let me know as well. I can play over most stuff if it's like soundtracks or anything that's not really like copyright driven, like a lot of bands that are really, really hardcore on like copyright stuff. But backing tracks, soundtrack stuff's okay. But yeah, cool. Let me know what you guys got going on. I'm just screwing around here, jamming with you guys. Nothing too particular. See comments here. Let's see what we got here. We're quite advanced. I am so new to the guitar. I found that Chordify and Instant Chords by Ultimate Guitar has a ton. All the real science and a good ear, but if you had to start over, what app would you recommend? I bought Justin an Ultimate and Musician and Chordify for a year. I said, YOLO. Chordify has been my favorite. That's awesome, dude. You know, I don't have any experience with like those apps. I never owned any of them, so I can't tell you like a lot of advice as far as what I think about Musician or Ultimate stuff or Chordify. I mean, I've used Ultimate Guitar and I get free membership because I give them tabs once a month. So, fun fact for you guys: if you give a tab once a month, you get 30 days free membership. But you got to keep it up. So I always forget and I get canceled and I got to redo it. But anyways. What would I give you like advice on? Man, that's a tricky one. If you're looking for an app in particular, I don't really know like about a good like what good apps are for beginners out there. I wish I had more experience with that. As I was telling people earlier in the stream, I'm gonna have a 10 video lesson course coming out for free. I'm working with the company Fesley. I don't know if you know the guitar company Fesley, but we're gonna be putting out on their website and on my channel here. So in the next few weeks, you're going to see, 10 videos pop up over time. Not all at once, but over time. It's going to be like video 1 through 10 for beginners, like how to read tab, like basics, what you should practice, learning simple songs, picking technique, just all kinds of stuff, but in a fun, informative way that's interactive and not really boring, not teaching you hot cross buns or anything like that. I'd rather teach somebody, Simpsons or Mario or something instead of hot cross buns. We'll burn out on that. But if you're interested in that kind of thing, that's going to be here on the channel for free or on Fesley's website in the next month or so. So it might be helpful for you, might not, I don't know. But other than that, I would say, try not to like bounce around on tons of different things. Like try to pick one thing that you're working on and just kind of stick with it and see, like maybe you're learning chords or whatever it is you're doing. I'm not sure what you're working on. So, I mean, I'm just trying to like think of what good advice I can give you. Maybe you can give me more information, like what you're exactly learning. Your skill is like rocket science, and I'm still waiting for something. That's silly, man. No, but this lesson course is coming out. It's going to be 10 videos. It's going to be like teaching you the bare basics, like chords, hand positioning, like picking technique, timing, strumming, just really basic stuff. So it's meant for the absolute beginner. Taking you from beginner to like more advanced beginner, I guess you'd call it. But that's going to be free, so that'll be kind of cool. But if you give me more information on like what it is you're working on, I can kind of give you more advice. You'll get the course. Cool, man. Yeah, it's free, so it'll be just on YouTube to watch. You don't have to download or pay for anything. It'll just be free through Fesley. Fesley's the one that's working with me on this to do this, so it's pretty cool that they're helping people out like you guys. And it makes me happy to work with them because they're doing a good cause, so that'll be neat. But yeah, if you want to give me some more like information on what you got going on, I can try to help you as best I can, or give you some tips and pointers. Yeah, hopefully that I get a little ADD and I talk over my head a little bit, but hopefully that kind of made sense what I was saying. I get a little scrambled, man. You gotta bear with me here. Let's see if I can do this. pretty sound. Okay, maybe that volume up a bit. But yeah, hope you guys are having a good Friday out there. Be sure to let me know what you want to talk about. Music-related stuff, guitar stuff, whatever. Movies even, I don't care. I'll just BS a little bit while I'm waiting for you guys. I got to see the last Joker movie, and wasn't a fan, I gotta be honest with you guys. I like the first Joker. It was pretty cool, I guess. But, yeah, the second Joker, it was a little weird. Like, I didn't mind the singing. I'm a musician. I like the singing, so it wasn't really that much of a bother. But the whole plot line just felt kind of weird and rushed, and I don't know, it's just kind of all over the place. And then, no spoilers. I'm not going to spoil the movie, but there's some scenes in there I felt like didn't really need to put in the movie. I was just like, why did they even put that in there? Kind of killed the vibe for me a little bit. So yeah, I'm not a fan of that one, but the one's not getting great reviews. Yeah, definitely not, man. It's definitely not. I can see why. Like, some of the stuff I saw in there just really was depressing. Like, after the movie, I almost felt depressed. Like, I don't know if that was the goal. It did a good job, I guess. It just felt kind of like crap. 52 and have owned a guitar all my life. I got one at 14 and took lessons. On day one, the instructor asked if I wanted to learn fundamentals or a song. I was already a Ritalin kid and said song. Yeah, I get you, man. I get you on that one. As soon as I heard musical, I knew I wasn't going to watch Joker 2. Yeah, there's a lot of singing in that movie. And, I mean, like I said, I don't mind singing. It's just awkwardly placed and doesn't really fit. Like, if the singing fits the scene, sure. But, like, most of the movie singing is just really out of nowhere. And it's like, okay, that's kind of random. Like, that doesn't really fit the mood, but all right. Tyler's still here hanging out with us. Heck yeah. I went with God Bless the Children of the Beast by Motley Crue. Nice. That's all I knew for 40 years. Oh, man. Yeah, I get you, dude, and I totally understand, like, both sides to that situation because, I've been a teacher for the last 9 years, and I worked in a music store, so I was working, like, 6 days a week back when I was at the music store for, 9 years, and I was teaching kids and adults every day, just back to back to back to back. Like, I'd have 10 people a day sometimes. It was a little much, but yeah, I would tell people it's kind of similar. I'd be like, okay, we can learn bits and pieces of songs and fundamentals, But some kids just were unruly. They didn't want to deal with it because their parents dropped them off, and they didn't want to play guitar to begin with. I've had kids that just were like, hey, we're going to drop our kid off. We're going to go to the grocery store. Just keep them busy for half an hour. And the kid just looks at you like, I hate you. And I'm like, I know, man. I know. I'm sorry. I really hate you. I know. I get it. So I totally get it. Lester, did you mix your original songs, or do you have someone mix them for you? I mix them myself. I know they're not the professionally mixed. Like, I know they don't sound perfect, but I'm still learning, man. There's a lot to learn. Like, my first album, Electric City, the mixing was terrible. You guys go listen to it on Spotify. The songs, compositions were terrible. The mixing was terrible. The playing was sloppy. I can't stand to listen to that album because I hate it so much. But I leave it up there because some people like it. I don't like it. But it's what it is. Ethereal Transmissions, I was proud of the mixing. It got a little bit better. It was a little bit mid-range, not very surrounding yet. Otherworld, I started getting more into better mixing skills, I think, a little bit. And I'm getting a little better as I go, I hope. But, yeah, I do everything myself, which it can be a good or bad thing. It's good that you learn as you go around, but I didn't go to school for mixing or anything. So I don't know what I was doing. I still don't know what I'm doing fully. Yeah, if you guys have any questions about mixing stuff, I can help you with that. At least from what I've learned. I'm not, like I said, perfect at that. I have a lot to learn with mixing. But yeah, I saw another funny thing. I have some distant family, like my second, well, I should say my half cousin. We're pretty close, but he's, distant bloodline, but he loves the Terrifier movies, He's all into those crazy gore movies. I'm not like a big gore guy. I don't like gore that much. Like, it's all right. It just doesn't really do much for me. But, yeah, my wife kind of likes the gore movies a little bit too. So she's like, we got to watch Terrifier 3. We got to watch Terrifier 3. And I was like, oh, I really don't want to go see that. All right, so we watched it. And, over the top gruesome, not my thing. I like gothic stuff and, like more psychological stuff, but the slashing stuff was a little over the top for me. But that was a little comical too. Some of the scenery was like really just like super fake looking. You know, I don't know if you saw that movie. I'm not gonna spoil it, but some of the scenes looked really goofy, and I'm like, that looks so fake. I had to laugh. You know, I'm like, that's kind of silly, which is good because I was expecting it to be more horrifying, but it wasn't really that bad. Just kind of gross. 4 months ago, I said, F this. Now I have played every night for 2 to 5 hours. Shuffle every song I want to learn. My brain can handle sucking at 30 songs or so songs over. Yeah, it's cool, man. Heck yeah. Nothing wrong with that. It's never too late to get stuff down and mess around with music. I mean, now sucking at 30 plus songs over and over, and I'm getting it. Probably the wrong way, but I am comfortable with people hearing it. Now singing and playing is the new challenge. Definitely, man. Well, I'm happy to hear you're having fun and you're getting the hang of it. You know, there's no wrong way to learn guitar, technically. Like, if you're learning guitar through songs, that's perfect, because you're not only learning what sounds good, but you're also learning techniques other people use that are, well, in bands. You're learning measures and kind of you're training your timing in a way. So there's a lot of things happening when you're playing along with songs, right? It's a lot of good practice if you're doing it right. If you're just playing on your own doing exercises, that's good too. I think they're both good. I usually teach people both, like when I'm teaching lessons, I have people learn a little bit of fundamentals and basic theory or maybe exercises, and then I have them learn maybe bits and pieces of songs they like, and we just play it over and over and over and over again. So my advice, take measure by measure, put a metronome on, and make sure you're counting everything right. So if you see a measure and it says 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and or whatever, just an example, make sure you got that perfectly with the click. 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 1 and a 2 and a 3 and 4 and a whatever. Make sure the count's perfect. If you can't play it up to speed, slow it down. Make sure you can play it up to speed. So 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 1 or whatever the count is. Looking at the rhythmic notation. The reason for that is it makes it an exercise for your brain and your hands, and you're learning syncopation, timing, and you're learning a song all at once if you do it that way. So, like you have a kid I'm working with right now. He's 16. He's doing a Metallica solo, and we're learning the bit from the the second solo, Master Puppets. But we have it slowed down right now to where it's with the metronome. Right, that kind of thing. But yeah, you could do this with anything. You just slow it down, count, get the rhythm down. So your skill is so advanced. The math is bonkers. Like words like pentatonic and scales and arpeggios. Mine just caused PTSD from school and really feels like school and homework. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I got PTSD, so I totally understand that. But like real PTSD. Do you sing with your guitar? Sometimes I do. I'm not very good at singing and playing at the same time. It's a little hard for me because I don't do it often, right? But when I used to do it a lot, and I used to sing and play a lot, well, let me go back a bit. I gotta tell you like the backstory of this. So when I was younger, I was homeless, right? Like we're talking like 15, 16 years ago, something like that. Wait, 'cause I'm 33 now. Yeah, it was something like that. Maybe it was longer, 16 years ago. And I remember I slept under this bridge. It was like a pier at the beach. I had an acoustical beat up guitar, and I tried to busk and sing songs and strum. It didn't sound very good, but I was just trying to make money. And so I was just strumming just chords, or whatever, that kind of patterns. Basic songs, nothing crazy. But later on, I wanted to get more into like singer-songwriter stuff, so I kind of laid down on the shredding, focused more on singer-songwriter material, and I had a few songs that were, I felt comfortable playing and singing, but I was never like doing intricate rhythms, like, right? I wasn't doing stuff like that. But it like my whole point to that is like I can do basic singing and strumming at the same time, not complicated stuff. So I can't do like crazy metal riffs and complicated time signatures while singing. I can't do that. I never put the work in on it. Let's see, sample. Okay, not sure what that means fully. What beach? Sounds like a really good bad story. Pismo Beach. Well, I figured I was homeless at the time, years and years ago. So I was like, might as well be homeless somewhere nice, like a vacation. And it was kind of like a vacation. It was a little cold, right? But it was kind of cool. I remember I was playing guitar and this guy came up and he was like, dude, he had this bandana on, black, sunshades, and he told me, he goes, how old are you, like 16 or something? I think I was like 16 at the time. I was like, yeah, about 16. He's like, yeah, I just got out of jail. I was doing this activist thing. I threw what do you say, like a trash can through somebody's window to free this animal because I'm all about like protesting and PETA rights and stuff. I was like, oh, that's cool, I guess. Yeah, do you know you too? Do you know you too? Can you play In the Name of Love? I can sing it. I can belt it real quick. We'll make some money, and then we'll split the money. I was like, I don't know, man. Yeah, go ahead, just play it. It goes like this. And then I was like, okay, all right. So I remember I was like trying to figure it out. I'm like, how does he play In the Name of Love? I was like, how do you do that? And then I eventually kind of listened to it on the phone he had, and we did it by ear real quick. But it was super awkward because I didn't know this guy. I was like, oh, okay, I guess we're playing together now. Made a few bucks, and people were just kind of like looking around weird. But interesting beach pier story. It's up 2 yards, my friend. Asked about your choice of albums stuck on an island. You said the Police. Oh man, that's funny. Yeah, I love the Police, man. Huge fan of the Police. I love Sting. Sting's just an amazing musician. 80% of the time when I want to mellow out and just relax, I put on the Police or I put on Sting. Or I put on Peter Gabriel or Phil Collins or Michael Bolton or something. I love that kind of music. Which is funny because I play opposite, but yeah, just the picking patterns on some of these tunes, I don't want to get copyright struck, but basically like when you're doing like, this one. I can't sing that high, but I like to pretend I can mumble with it. Just a castaway, I done lost at sea. No more lonely days, no one near but me. I can't sing that high though. He goes, I can't do that. That guy's voice is way too high. But if I could, maybe I'd probably have to move it like over here, something like that, maybe. No, I don't know if I could do that either. I don't even know what pitch I'd have to do that in to sing it correctly. But cool song. Every Breath You Take is a cool one, but I can't sing and play that at the same time because the picking pattern's too intricate. Love that song. Really cool song. What's another one? Oh, like Sting's If I Ever Lost My Faith in You. I love the chord progression. Really cool song. I love that one. Can't sing with Sting. That guy's way too high for me. I knew you had the songs. Oh, that's so cool, man. Man, that's really neat. Yeah, I can't imagine playing with guys like that. Those guys are all musical geniuses. Foo Fighters, musical geniuses. Sting's musical genius. All those guys are just amazing. Way more musicians than I am. I'm not much of a, I'm not that level, but I really love and appreciate the music. It's really cool stuff. You do a ton of live streams. Oh, that's awesome, man. Yeah, I don't blame you, dude. I got a little bit of like an ADD thing, I don't mean to. I get kind of rambling and I get talking and I get all over the place. And I'm not always this way, but sometimes I am. His younger brother is with Green Day. Of course. It's a double package deal. Double impact. That's great, man. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there's some amazing guys out there. There was a guy locally here. His name was Dylan Calgary. Really cool guy. He doesn't live here anymore. He lives in Hollywood, but he used to do like backup session work. He used to play with Eddie Money before Eddie Money passed away, like years and years ago. And then he did like backup work for Mariah Carey and stuff. And now he's doing like producing in Hollywood. He's way above us small town people now. But the guy can play everything like note for note. It's ridiculous. And his jazz skills just put me to shame. He can do all these crazy hand movements and everything, like walking bass lines, you know, that kind of thing. It's just ridiculous, man. Some people are just next level. I like to think I'm in between, you know. I'm not terrible. I'm not like that high up. I like to think of myself like in the middle. If I can make something musical and sound melodic and have fun with it and make other people feel something when they're listening to music, that'd be my goal, right? It's my dream. Like my goal used to be just to be a shredder and to like play a bunch of notes years ago and to be that kind of guy, right? Sit with a metronome for hours, which I did. Now my goal is just to make music that sounds like something I can feel. I want to feel something with my own music. I want to have other people feel something, right? Like when I listen to Sting, like good example, I feel something. Like I don't even know what I feel. I just feel emotions, right? So I want other people to feel that way one day if I can make something that melodic. So that would be cool. That would be my goal in the future, just kind of getting more better base for songwriting and composition than I have now, which I have some songs. It's just they're not, in my opinion, they're not there yet to make you feel a whole lot. There's a little bit of feeling in there, but it's got a long way to go to get to where I want it to be. Let's see here. Eddie Money. My brother was good friends with Eddie Money through golf. Oh my gosh, the golf. That's funny, man. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I believe it though. It sounds like such an obscure story, like, you know, golfing with Eddie Money. Like I wouldn't have doubted that one, you know. It just sounds so ridiculous. Random noodling, bunch of nonsense. Sorry, I got sidetracked. Alice Cooper too. He worked for a gold company. Oh my gosh, put on a few events. That's funny, man. Never would have guessed that one. Let's see here. All right, go jam. I'll shut. You're fine, man. Always enjoy good conversation, good banter. Oh, golf. I see. Golf, not gold. You want some tasty solos? Listen to Elliot Easton of the Cars. Yeah, the Cars are great, man. Definitely a good band. Heard a bit of Holdsworth there. Oh, man. Yeah, Holdsworth's amazing. That's a pretty legendary guitar player, right? I think we can all agree Holdsworth's on a whole different level, that guy. Him and Brett Garsed. I love Brett Garsed a lot. That guy's a really phenomenal guitar player. But yeah, super cool. Let's do some jamming with some backing tracks, I suppose. If you guys have any questions about anything, or if you want to talk about anything in particular, be sure to let me know. I'll be here probably another hour and a half, something like that. Let's see, backing tracks. Where are we at here? Alright, let's see what we can get accomplished here. I'll try my best. Oh yeah, Striper. Yeah, dude, that's funny. I didn't know who Striper was until I played for this church one time years ago, and they were paying me to play there. And the pastor was like, "Do you know who Striper is?" And I was like, "I don't know who Striper is." And he had to show me. He's like, "Oh, Striper was cool." He's all, you know, that was the big thing back in the day. And he wasn't kidding. It was pretty entertaining. I was like, "Oh, this is pretty cool." All right, let's do some jamming. Why are Californians outraged? Because we're broke. That's why. And everything's expensive. I don't need a commercial for that one. Yeah. The dude's voice is amazing. Alright. see how this sounds. It's kind of groovy. It's kind of fun to just do left hand only stuff. I don't know. Just to see if you can get some good left hand positioning in there. Yeah, kind of sloppy on that one, but it's alright. Bunch of random no's. I don't know, just screwing around there. Notes, 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 notes. Damn, son. Yeah, just screwing around. I don't know. My hands are pretty dead today and sloppy. I don't know what it is. They don't want to wake up. They feel frozen and they're just not committing to the act they're supposed to do. Damn hands. It's always when you least expect it. But it's okay. What are you going to do? What are you going to do, man? Alright, let's see here. I was doing some original songs earlier, but I don't know if you guys were in the stream. How many of you guys were in the stream earlier when I was doing original songs? Let me know. For those of you that didn't hear, I could go ahead and maybe try playing one of them again. But, mainly just for you guys, because I know you weren't here earlier. Let's see here. Oh, oh man. Yeah, Stanley Jordan's amazing, dude. One of the best for sure for double-handed tapping stuff, or two-handed tapping, whatever you call it. That guy just, man, what a legend. I love the live performance he does on David Letterman on YouTube. So, like, it always gives me chills when you hear the thing in the beginning. You know what I'm talking about if you've seen the video, but it's just ridiculous. Gosh, freaking awesome, man. All right, but yeah, this song is called Nimbus. We'll go ahead and just get it going here. And this is an original song of mine. You can listen to it everywhere. This is an old one. I kind of fumbled it up earlier and kind of screwed it up, but whatever. I'll probably screw it up again. If Tyler, this is one of Tyler's favorite tunes on here, but let's see. YouTube didn't notify you. It's okay, dude. I came a little bit early too. I just figured I'd start a little bit earlier and get some extra time in with you guys. He has pickups on his pickups. Yeah, so true. That is true. But yeah, I'll try not to screw this song up. I haven't played it since earlier in the stream, and I don't remember how it goes anymore, even though I played it just a little bit ago. Let me get the volume right first, and we'll do it. Good volume. Yeah, it's good enough. Let's go and try it. Cool. Pause that there. Awesome. Very Satriani-ish. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. I ripped off a few Satriani licks in there. Yeah. So that makes sense. Like the little, which is kind of like Surfing with the Alien, which I think Surfing with the Alien's over here when they do the... something like that. I don't know. It's something similar. It's a little bit of an annoying sound. It sounds like a bee, but yeah, cool. I'm glad you like that. It's Nimbus. You guys can check that out on Spotify or wherever else in my albums and all that. Yeah, I didn't remember how to play that song until a couple days ago. I was messing around with it 'cause one of the subscribers here, Tyler, really good friend of mine. He's a cool kid. He likes that song a lot. It's like his favorite song of mine. He's like one of my few listeners. I was like, all right, I'm gonna learn this song for that kid and or relearn my song and play it for him. I think he can play my song better than me, though, at this point. He's a really talented dude. But yeah, it was a cool tune. Very fun. I kind of screwed up because it's a little bit like... It's a little challenging to come back in certain parts. Like there's a part I do which I messed up earlier. You're supposed to go... And I kind of fubbed it, or fudged it. That, but whatever, it's fine. And it's supposed to go right into the... that kind of cool tapping part, which I don't want to say I stole it, but it's kind of similar to like a Vinnie Moore thing. Because in Vinnie Moore, one of his songs, he does this pattern where he's like... How that song goes now, but that's a cool Vinnie Moore song. If you don't know Vinnie Moore, check him out. It's his favorite, yeah. Oh, you can see why it's his favorite. Yeah, it's a cool tune. It's fun. I like that one. It's one of my tastier melodic songs, I think. But cool, yeah. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I will do some more originals here. Might as well give it a try. I gotta remember how to play one of my songs though, because it's been a while. Crimson Moon's kind of a tricky one. I think a song goes like that. I can't remember. I think that's how that goes. This song's kind of tricky, Crimson Moon. And there's a few changes in it I don't really remember. I'm going to have to listen to it real quick and just kind of play along with it a little bit with you guys because I don't remember how to play a lot of this one. I wrote this one a while back. Okay. I kind of forgot half that song too. That one's kind of a, well, I forget how I did that one. But that one's called Crimson Moon. I haven't played that in like, I don't know, quite a few months. I always forget what the melody is. I made some more melodic note choices in there in the original song that I did of that, but I can't remember how half of it goes anymore. Digging it. Thanks, Justin. Appreciate that, dude. Heck yeah. All right, I'm glad you guys are digging the tunes. But yeah, if you guys want to talk about anything particular, don't let me distract you. Feel free to let me know what you guys got going on. I'll be here probably another hour or so, just hanging out, jamming tunes with you guys, enjoying a Friday live stream as usual. If you guys weren't here earlier, I'll give you a quick recap on what's going on in the channel before we do any more jamming here. I know I said this stuff a lot for you guys that are already here, but for those of you that aren't or weren't there earlier, oh, I see Clutch is heading out. No worries, dude. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate you, my friend. You have a good weekend. Yeah, but for those of you that didn't hear me earlier, a lot of new content on the way. I got like new guitar videos, electric ones coming up that are pretty decent. I got some multi-effect pedal stuff going on. I can't mention what brand it is, but it's not Locato. We already did Locato. And speaking of Locato, we have a contest coming up this week where you can start entering in. There's 3 different prizes. I can't mention 2 of the prizes because they're kind of, secret for the video. But one of them is going to be the Tank G multi-effect pedal that I'm using right now. I'm using it right now as we speak, and it's what I've used for a lot of my songs lately. So yeah, pretty cool. If you want a chance to win that, stay tuned. Me and Locato are working together to get you guys that contest. I also have a 10 video course coming out in the next month period. It's going to be 10 videos for beginners, mainly focused on teaching beginners how to play and also fun, songs and tunes you can learn with me as your teacher. So that'll be kind of cool. So 10 free videos for the beginners out there. And that's thanks to Fesley, the guitar company. Okay, they're working with me to do that for you guys. They want to give back, and I want to be the guy that helps give back too. So we're paying it forward a bit. That'll be very cool. That'll be on my channel as well as the Fesley website. So yeah, a lot of stuff coming up. My head's kind of like scrambled. I have all this stuff I got to film. But it's fun. It's good to stay busy. So definitely cool. If you guys are looking forward to, the content on the channel, just, hang out a bit and you will see some new stuff in the next week or so. It's just all the editing I got to do. It's tedious. But yeah, and for those of you that want to join the memberships, like my buddy has, which is really cool, by the way. We have 2 members so far in the channel here. For those of you that join, there's 3 different tiers. First tier gets you tabs every month, a couple different licks or exercises, or it could even be full songs, depending what I post up there. So definitely want to miss that. The second tier is going to give you the same as the first tier, tabs and everything, but also exclusive videos that are like 20, 30-minute long videos about in-depth lesson material. And then tier 3, you get to do all of that stuff and get a one-on-one phone call or lesson with me one time a month on Google Meet or whatever. So just wanted to go ahead and throw all that out there for you guys that weren't here earlier in the stream, because I know people come and go. And for those of you that have heard this a million times, I apologize. It's the nature of the game, having to repeat stuff on live streams. But But yeah, super cool. Hope that's exciting for you guys. I'll be here probably another hour. Let me know what you guys got going on. If you have any music questions, technique questions, guitar questions, or topics you want to BS with me about movies, that's cool too. We can talk about movies. Whatever you guys want to talk about, I'm here. I'm ready to talk. Yeah, pretty cool. Like I said earlier, I wasn't impressed with the Joker film, and the Terrifier one was alright. You know, it wasn't really my thing. I'm not a big gore guy. But yeah, pretty interesting stuff on that. Movies lately just don't feel the same, man. Like, you know, Netflix and whatever, I just don't feel like there's a lot of good, like, wholesome movies. A lot of them just feel rushed. Like, even the Beetlejuice film. I liked the graphics in the Beetlejuice film. That was pretty cool, and the acting seemed alright, I guess, but it felt so rushed. Like, there was no, like, plot, really. It just kind of was all thrown together really quick. Maybe I'm just old, and I'm just an old fuddy-duddy. But I feel like it could have been drawn out a little bit longer. Maybe they could have done a little bit more with it. It just felt like so, you know, and this is good for me with a little ADD. I got ADD, so it felt ADD to me watching that. I was like, man, my brain is scrambled watching this. Kind of hard to get into it. But, yeah, I don't know, man. Things are different than they used to be. Like, I feel like movies used to have more sustenance and story and character development and all that. It's just not the same as it used to be. But I will say this. A lot of the Eastern countries are doing really good, like Koreans. They have a lot of good shows. Obviously, they're doing pretty well, I think, in terms of storyline and character development. The Koreans are doing really good. The Japanese, too. Even the Chinese. You know, I've seen some Chinese shows that were pretty entertaining. And you only got like 4 or 5 scenery locations, which is kind of interesting. So, yeah, very good acting on their part. But even the music, man, the music's very, you know, engaging. So that's pretty cool. You don't see that every day. Move that over there. There we go. But yeah, super cool stuff. Hope you guys are having a good one out there. I'm just jamming out, hanging out with you guys. Let me know what you guys got going on. Be happy to hear from you guys. In the meantime, I might just do some jamming. Justin Evans says, can you do a melodic solo for me, Les? Yeah, you want me to play something melodic in general? Just randomly melodic? I can do that. Let's put up a backing track and do some melodic jamming for you, dude. Let's see here. We're going to go for some melodic, tasty jamming. Jamming, man. Jamming. Let's see what we got. Commercials? No, I don't want to pay for your stupid stuff. And when I say stupid, it's like delivery stuff that's going to cost you an arm and a leg. DoorDash used to be cheap back when it first came out. Now it's like $50 to deliver one item. It's not really worth it anymore. Okay, here we go. Melodic jamming. I'll try something melodic over this backing track. I don't know what it is, but we'll try it. Let me get my distortion back on here. Turn this up a hair. That backing track got loud randomly. Jeez. Kind of a little Dorian there in the end. Accidental Dorian. Love it. Awesome, man. Happy that was what you're looking for. Thanks for the suggestion, by the way. Yeah, I never know what to play on these things. I'm always like, what do I play? You know, do you want to play originals, cover? I can't do covers because copyrights, but I can do like jam tracks and stuff. But yeah, if there's any backing tracks you want to hear me play over, or any kind of like styles of music, be sure to let me know. I'll play any style, or give it a try at least. I'm pretty open to anything. I'm open to stuff, right? If I can log out of this thing. What happened to my YouTube? Oh, there we go. Kind of glitched on me there, but we got it back. But yeah, super cool. Hope you guys are having a good Friday out there. Thanks for joining me so far. I'll be here probably another hour or so, maybe a little longer than that. We'll see how it goes here and there. But yeah, let me know what you guys got going on. You want an 80s vibe backing track, Justin? We can do that. Do you want like 80s like pop, 80s rock, 80s metal? What kind of 80s you looking for? Synthwave? Like what's a good 80s for you? Could be any genre. Okay, you got it. We'll do an 80s rock one. What is this one? Screaming 80s. That might be a good one in A minor. Let's see what that sounds like. Screaming 80s.
Career change? Gain new skills and switch to a career you'll love.
Wow, commercials I can't skip.
Career certificates. You'll learn by
There we go. Okay. I don't know. Sounds kind of 80s, I guess. Let's see here. You inspire me. Love how versatile you are, Lester. Thank you. Well, geez, man. Thank you. That's a very nice thing to say. Glad you liked the tune. I haven't played over 80s style stuff in a while, so I'm a little sloppy, so forgive my slop, dude. But I'm glad you liked it. Thank you for that. Awesome. Thanks, my buddy. Appreciate that, my dude. Or I should say my buddy. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's like, my hands are just not warming up today for some reason. And I think it's probably because I played a lot the other day. I was trying to make a new song. I had this pattern for a new song. You guys want to hear it? I'll show you. But I haven't put the rest of the work in. I just have like the melody in my head. So, like, I want to make a pattern where it goes like this. And, so, yeah, it sounds like this. We go. Something like that. But then I gotta figure out what comes after that. I haven't figured out the rest of the song yet. So, I don't know. I can shift key, I guess. I don't know if I want to shift key. Whoops. Kind of a hard jump there, but yeah, I gotta think of what's gonna come after that. I don't really know what I want to do. If I want to keep it the same, or if I'm gonna change the whole like mode of it and maybe go to something like a D major 7. A minor, G major 7, G minor, back D major. I don't know. I might do something like that. Maybe I can make it rockin'. I might do something like that. I don't really know yet. I gotta think about it. But I know I want that one riff officially. I don't know. What do you guys think would sound cool after that? Something more mellow after that section? Or do you think something fast? What do you think would sound good? I'm curious what you guys think, since you're the listeners. What would you do in a situation like that? I'm curious. Make it more rockin', like maybe just have like a bass in the background and just start shredding something, or maybe make a melodic line. I don't know. A lot to think about with that kind of stuff when it comes to writing. What is this? Oh, Corey Feldman thing. Ridiculous. I get these notifications every day for the Corey Feldman video I made. I get these videos the comments on the video all the time. People think it's real. I guess they don't realize it was dubbed. I'm always having to tell people, it's not what do you actually play, it's a dub. Oh my gosh, what the heck? I get like random emails, and I just saw all the stuff right now. I got this other thing too. People want to send me garden lights to review. Solar garden lights, like I don't know. I don't think it's going to work for my channel brand, but nice for offering. Can you guys imagine that in the next show? Be like, hey guys, I'm here today with a really cool review. This time we're going to be taking a look at solar panel lights for my backyard, which I don't have a backyard because I'm in an apartment, but we're going to go out in the nearest park and we're going to see how it works. I don't know. What the heck, man? It's not going to make a lot of sense. Hey, what's up, Tyler? You're back. Heck yeah. Glad you're here, Tyler. I was talking about making a song, by the way. I was asking people here. I have this riff idea I want to do for my next song, right? But I want to do something different after. And you're pretty young and hip, so maybe you can give me some ideas later. But this is what I want to do for the main riff of the song. Oops. Messed up the slide there. I don't know, there's got to be something cool that comes after that. I just don't know what would be a cool riff. Songwriting always takes time out of my head. Are you playing through the Boss Katana? No, I'm not, Charlie. I'm actually using the Lacato Tank G multi-effect pedal. Let me go and show it to you guys. I'm not plugged into a lot today, so I can show you what the pedal looks like in case you guys missed my Lacato video. This has been my new amp lately. I've been using this for everything. I'm using it for songs, I'm using it for live streams, I'm using it for pretty much everything. There's the proof in the pudding right there for you guys. That sounds like such an old phrase. Man, I'm such an old fuddy-duddy now. But I love this thing. The tone in it is just amazing. I love the distortion. I love like the cleans. It's just convenient. I love this pedal. And again, you guys have a chance to win a pedal like this. Just not mine. This is mine. I'm keeping this one. But you can win your own Ting G multi-effect pedal in the contest coming up. Brand new in the box. So that'll be exciting for you guys. If you like the sound of this, you want to stick around to win your own in next week's video. But yeah, this pedal's pretty sweet, man. I've gotten pretty used to it now. I like it more than the Boss Katana, because the Katana is only so many things I can do without having to get up my fat butt and tweak with the knobs, right? But this, I can just, plug and play, and I'm ready to go, which is nice. Use my feet to kick on stuff. Tyler says that riff is amazing. I appreciate that, dude. I'm going to need your help, probably, because I don't know what to do after that. I'm glad you like it, though. I'm glad it sounds cool. I just don't know what would be cool after that, What would be a cool riff? There's got to be another cool thing that would go after that. Maybe it'd be like... Then maybe I go into a weird... I don't know, some pattern like that. Let's see here. Maybe heavy rhythm on the low string. Ooh, that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, I like that. Maybe like a drop tuning thing. See, this is why I asked Tyler. He's hip, man. I like the hip ideas. Because, when you just think about stuff yourself, you get stuck with the same ideas over and over. It's good to get outside influence on this stuff. Has an intro vibe to it. Needs some heavy chording to follow. Ah, okay, there we go. So I like that idea. Maybe if I go into a weird tuning pattern, like, what is this in? This is E flat, so if I'm... Maybe if I just tune the one string down. I don't know, I gotta think of something cool. Herta, not heavy. Oh, okay. I'm not sure what Herta is. Is that a band? What is a Herta? Does it hurt to play? Just kidding. Am I old enough for dad jokes yet? I don't know if that's a thing yet. If I switch it up, I'll just switch it up, I guess, over here, and I can just play the E. This sounds too bland. I need something like a riff or something, right? Herta is a rhythm. It's used in Bleed by Meshuggah. Oh, interesting. I'll have to check that out. Let me go ahead and Google that. Let's see. Herta rhythm. Meaning. A herta. It brings up heart arrhythmias. A regular heartbeat arrhythmia. That's funny. Let's see. Herta music. Nothing's popping up. Oh, here we go. There's one link on the bottom. Herta Rudiment. For drums, I think this is a drum page. Let's see real quick. Herta Rudiment. Oh, okay. Looks like they have like sheet music. It looks like they're just doing like a 1 E and 2, wait, 1 E and 2 and a 3 and 4 E and da 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 da. But then it switches da 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 da. So all together da 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 da. I think that's what that is. So it looks like they're doing a. Or no, sorry. Oh wait. Like that kind of pattern? Let me see if I can do that with metronome real quick. Sorry if this is boring to you guys. Hurt. Well, at least it doesn't hurt. That's good news. That's the good side. Let's make it fast real quick. It's well, not too fast. I'm gonna get the count first. Okay, so and 2 and 3 and 4 and then you got the second measure. So we have no, sorry. Wait. No. Yeah, I think that's right. So 1 and 2 and a 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and a 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and a 3 and 4 and 1 and oh, sorry. 1 and 2 and a 3 and 4 and 1 and a 2 and 3 and 4 and 1. Or sorry, 1 and 2 and a 3 and 4 and 1 and a 2 and 3 and 4 and like that. Is that right, Tyler? The same pattern. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat box. Hold on, I gotta go back. I wasn't trying to ignore you guys. Then do it fast for a gent sound. I see. What's up, Jeff? How you doing? Sweet. Yeah, I guess it sounds all right. Good to see you. You too, man. Look at this hurta rhythm. Hurta. It just shows one sheet music page on here. I don't know if this is the right thing. But yeah, it doesn't explain much. Let's see here. Let me scroll down. It hurts. No, just kidding. I'm going to have fun with that one for a while, sorry. Forgive my stupid humor. It looks like just 16th notes mixed with 8th notes. That's what I'm getting at, I guess. 1 and 2 and a 3 and 4 and 1 and a 2 and 3 and 4 and... Wait. 1 and 2 and a 3 and 4 and 1 and a 2 and 3 and 4 and... No, it's alright. Take it up. Wait. Wait, sorry. And take it up. Like that kind of pattern? So that sounds like kind of fast. I don't know if I'm playing that correctly or not. If that's what that is, a hurta pattern. I never heard a hurta before. I just know this is like a 16th and 8th note mixture combination. This is what they're showing me. But we'll try a little faster because I'm screwing this up. Might as well screw it up more. Take it up. No. 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 Let's see. No. Kind of like a pattern, like almost like a galloping chug kind of sound, like a real quick one. I guess that's what's this going on there. You guys can't see my screen, sorry. I would put it on for you guys, but my computer's so old and laggy, I don't want to destroy anything. But it's basically just like 1 and 2 and a 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and a 3 and 4 and then it repeats into a different pattern over here, which is 1 and a 2 and 3 and 4 and. Wait, 1 and a 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and a 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and a 3 and 4 and 1 and a 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and a 3 and 4 and 1 and a 2 and 3 and 4 and. That's what I'm getting at, I guess, is the purpose of that exercise. So Tyler's telling me that one's they're using that in the song "Bleed" by Meshuggah. I don't know that song really. I've only heard it like maybe once in my life, so I'm not really used to that. Let's see here. Man, I'm old school. I say throw in some what though? Some good like squeals. That'd be a jump scare. What happened, guys? Oh my god, right? Oops. Yeah, I'm old school too, dude. Like, you know, you guys don't know this because I never really explained it, but I actually played like basic drums. Like, I'm not that great. Like, I can do fills and triplets and sixteenths a little bit and quarter notes and mixing them, but I'm no Neil Peart. I can't do any amazing fills or anything like that. So that's why I like doing a lot of the counts and everything, right? Like I'm doing here, 1 in, 2 in, like 1 in, 2 in, a 3 in, 4 in, 1 in, 1 in, 2 in, a 3 in, 4 in, 1 in, a 2 in, 3 in, 4 in, 1 in, 2 in, a 3 in, 4 in, 1 in, a 2 in, a 3 in, 4 in. Right, it's like these kind of patterns, which is very similar. Let's see. Look at Bleed Meshuggah drums, only so you can hear it fast. Ah, I see. Let's go take a look at that real quick here. Let's look at that one. So I'll look it up on Songster real quick. We'll look at Bleed's drums. Let's see what kind of crazy timing they're doing. I'm sure it's really fast. We'll look at the drum track real quick. The drum music, where is... Ah, there we go. Okay. I see. So they have it labeled something different here than what they're showing on this website, but it's similar. This is like 30-second notes mixed with 16 notes, because they have the triple stack, so 30-second to 16 is a different count than I was doing. But I was just going off of this random website's mixture from what they had for like the Herta thing. But yeah, it looks like this Bleed one is actually like 30-second to 16 notes. So kind of fast. I see. I can't really make the sounds that fast with my tongue, but I kind of see what they're getting at here. That's some crazy drums, man. It's a lot of footwork. I never did double kick when I played drums. I wasn't that cool. Some people can do double kick really well. That was not me. I was never a double kick guy. Gnarly harmonics. Heck yeah. Let's see here. I had it in... It's fascinated me. Oh man, I bet. Yeah, I like counting stuff off, man. It makes it a lot easier. On YouTube here, you can hear the drums only. Oh, cool, man. You have to give that a listen. Let me see real quick here. Let's pull up just the drums real fast. Why is it buzzing? There we go. Had to fix that. Alright, let's see real quick here. Yeah, I was never a big Meshuggah fan, to be honest with you. A little too much kick drums for me. Let's see here. I see drum covers, but I don't see drums isolated. Let me try that. Drums isolated. Let me just type that in. Maybe that'll bring it up. Oh, there we go. Drums only isolated. Perfect.
Do you know how worried we were?
No, I did not know how worried you were.
Dollar delivery.
My gosh. Alright, what does this sound like? Oh, wrong distortion channel. Hold on. Can't play that speed. That's way too fast for me. I can't even play that. That's ridiculous, man. That is so fast. I never pick like metal riffs that fast ever. I probably never will. I'm too old school. But it sounds cool. It's definitely fast, man. with the tech you have, the phone, the PC, etc. Gotta get you U-Block Origin. I don't know what that is, but it sounds cool, man. And thanks for being impressed with my ghetto setup, man. I got my little monitors, and I got my little $20 webcam, my SM57 mic, and yeah, we just go for it, I guess. One day we'll get good equipment, but not yet because I'm kind of poor, and poor people can't afford fancy stuff. But one day we'll get there. We'll get there, guys. There we go. Yeah, my cousin was like, dude, you gotta get like an alien laptop or something. I'm like, yeah, well, whenever I hit the lotto, maybe. Alien stuff is expensive, man. Yeah, that is fast, man. That is some fast stuff. Let's see, you're in that boat now too. I think a lot of people are, man. The middle class isn't really existing anymore since the economy's, really tanked, right? Inflation's just gotten so bad. Everybody's hurting these days. It's really just rough, man. Especially over here in California. I was just at Walmart the other day, right? And the prices at Walmart shot up. They're almost the same as like Rayleigh's or Safemart, these other stores that are like supposed to be more expensive. So it's like, why even go to Walmart now if it's the same price as everywhere else? Like, you're not getting anything out of it anymore. Kind of a waste of time. Looking for a new job. Yeah, it's rough, man. I totally feel you on that. Especially these days, Yeah, the economy just sucks. Hopefully things get kind of better over time, but I don't think it's going to get a lot better for anyone. I've never seen it drop. I've only seen it go up. But hopefully we can be hopeful and positive, I guess. But on brighter notes, having said that, I hope you guys are having a fantastic day out there. Or Friday, I guess. Friday evening, Friday day, or whatever it is. Yeah, cool. Have a lot of stuff coming up for content. If you guys missed it, I can revise on some of it, but I think most of you guys heard me already go on my spiel. What is this? What will I name that riff? The one I was playing earlier? Good question, man. I don't know. I'll try to put it into a song somewhere, or make it a song somehow for my next review video. I'll figure out something, I guess, but for a name, that's going to be a tough one, dude. I'm always bad at naming stuff. Like, naming stuff's always hard. My day is made that I caught your live stream this week. Well, I'm happy to hear that, dude. You get to see a random guy yapping and playing guitar. That's a cool thing, I suppose. Crimson Nebula? Oh my gosh. Heck yeah, I like it. That sounds like a good name. I drew inspiration from the Lester Mitchell. That's funny, man. Hey, if I could bring any inspiration to anyone, that makes me feel accomplished for the day. I'm just a random guy who likes to play and noodle around and be a dork here on YouTube, but I'm happy I got a community of like-minded people that appreciate that. It's always a good thing. Good old bottled water, man. My favorite. You gotta get all those plasticizers. Johnny Blaze told me. He was like, yeah, man, you gotta get all the plasticizers in your bottle to leach into your water so it can, hydrate your cells better. Plastic always does really good for the liver. Oh, yeah, I could add some parts from Crimson Mood. You got a good point there. I was just playing that one a little earlier, Tyler. It's funny you mentioned that. Yeah, Crimson Moon's a fun one. There's so many songs out there that I've made. It's just a matter of trying not to rip off too many of my own songs. That's the problem. Random noodling. I don't know. A couple of bucks. He shared that IV contact info for custom guitar making. Oh, cool, man. Yeah, it's over my head. Any kind of custom guitar making stuff, I don't know anything about that. I would just tell people, yeah, give me some really good pickups, like humbuckers, and make the neck like kind of thin. Make it look really cool. That's what I tell people. Make it look really cool. How do you want it to look cool? I just want it to look cool. Example. When I was getting this guitar from AIO, Jin, I talked to the owner on the phone, right? The owner of the company, and he was like, "What do you want me to do with the guitar? Like, give me your specifications. Let me know what you want to have done. Like, what's your thing you want? Like, do you have measurements, anything like that? Like, how far do you want the strings, and all that stuff?" I just kind of laughed. I'm like, "Just make it normal, you know, whatever's good." And he's like, "Whatever's good?" I said, "Yeah, just whatever you prefer. How about that?" And he's like, "Okay, well, just give you the standard setup I like then." I said, "Okay, that's good." And I've left it like that ever since. But I'm not too picky on stuff, man. I don't care for modding or the specs on most things. Everything sounds good to some degree for me. So let's talk about 432 hertz versus 440 ASMR. Yeah, 432 is the extreme healing frequency, right? That's where it reverses all the cells into themselves, and they hydrate themselves with their own cell. It's like they don't even need any. They don't need salt. They don't need glucose. It magically hydrates itself. It goes in a circle and it creates like a massive hydration cell. Thanks to the 432 that splits them in half and lets them get married and join forces. I want normal with the Strandberg thigh cut. Oh, that'd be kind of cool. Heck yeah, Tyler's got a Strandberg, and it looks pretty sick and sounds pretty sick. One day, I might get some other gear. I do have some new guitar reviews coming up, electric guitar reviews, so you guys might be interested to see those instead of seeing me play the same Les Paul all the time. Yeah, those will be coming up in the next couple weeks as well. Besides all the lesson course stuff I'm doing with Fesley for you guys, and the giveaway with Lakato and a bunch of other stuff on my membership page. Got a lot of stuff going on, guys. A lot of stuff, a lot of content. And I will recap just because I don't know who was here and who wasn't here earlier. I'll just say it real quickly. So, I got a new multi-effect pedal. I can't tell you what it is or who it's from. I got to review that. So you got that to look forward to in the future coming up. Electric guitar reviews coming up. It's going to be pretty interesting. Pretty cool electric guitars too. You guys are going to like them, I think. Haven't done an electric guitar review in a while since I got this one. All right. We got the lesson course, like I mentioned, with Lakato, or not Lakato, Fesley, right? Lakato, we're doing a guitar contest to give you guys a Tank G effect pedal giveaway and some other cool prizes. But with Fesley, the guitar company, I hooked up with them, and we're giving you guys a lesson course on their website and on my YouTube here for free. 10 videos. It's going to be a lot of fun for the beginners out there. So that's going to be really cool. And I have a lot of other content on the way. I'm trying to juggle. I got my membership content. I mentioned you guys earlier. I have 3 different tiers for that. So, tabs, videos. You get one-on-one FaceTime with me even if you want to do that. So yeah, a lot of cool stuff. A lot of things going on. A lot of cool stuff going on. See, Philip McKnight reviewed a $500 Strandberg Essential Killer today. That's awesome, man. Nothing wrong with that. Can you try to write more of that riff? I love that. Heck yeah, dude. Maybe I have you guest write with me. We can do a jam together. Any shirts? Yeah, I got some shirts coming up. The thing is, I want to test them out before I sell any shirts for you guys because I want to make sure they look good and feel good, at least to me. I don't want to just sell you guys shirts for marketing. But yeah, merch is coming. I actually just got off a call earlier today with a guy. He's a company based in, I think it's like outer skirts of China, but they have pretty decent quality like polo and regular rock shirts. So he's gonna send me a few to demonstrate here in the channel, and we'll see if they feel good and look good. If it works out, I'll give you guys a way to purchase those, but we'll see first because it might turn out it's 50-50. If you haven't heard the band T-Ride, they only released one album. Geoff Tyson was a Satriani student with Alex Skolnick. Oh man, that's crazy. Thanks for letting me know about that, Jason. Sounds pretty cool. I will check it out later. Yeah, I've been listening to a lot of stuff I haven't heard before. Like I was listening to a lot more Brett Garsett albums that I kind of missed out on. Some more Richie Kotzen albums. Richie Kotzen, I didn't realize how much that guy shreds, man. I mean, I knew he was a shredder, but his funk and melodic style was just crazy. I was listening to the album Electric City earlier and blew my mind. Also listening to Larry Mitchell. That guy was kind of interesting. A lot of delay pedal use, but pretty cool. But yeah, it's pretty interesting, man. It's pretty cool. Let's see. Shirts. Make sure you get paid, man. We worry about it. Everybody got to eat. Exactly, my friend. But, you know, hopefully it'll be good quality. Otherwise, I don't want to work with it, you know. Like, I like marketing and I like to make money like anybody else, but not at your expense. Like, I want us all to win, you know what I mean? So we'll see how the quality is. What headphones and cover are you using? So I'm using the... What brand is this? I think it's... I got these like years ago. I want to say these are like... Philips. These are Philips. So right there on the top. The Fidelio. And high resolution, open back, high power neodymium driver. I don't know what that means. I'm not a tech guy, but yeah, I guess they're open back headphones, so that's kind of cool, I suppose. Larry Mitchell is cool. Definitely agree with you on that. Tomorrow's the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Ozzy and Foreigner will be inducted. Oh, wow, man. About time. It's a little late to the party for those dudes, huh? Let's see. What if you did some hammer on and pull off with taps on that riff? Oh, man. I don't know if I'm that good at... that'd be kind of hard. Let's see. So the riff I had was what? It was... I don't know. How would you do? Oh, you know, maybe I just had an idea. Maybe I switch the whole key around later in the song. Like, instead of being all minor. No. If I make a Mixolydian type of thing, it'd be kind of interesting. Yeah, you could probably harmonize with this. Oh, I think we hear actually. No. Let's see. Well, no, that'd be the first part. That would harmonize pretty well, I think, if I did. Yeah, I think that'd be right. If I'm over here. And then... I'll have to figure out the last harmony on that part. I know this part will work. Yeah. No. Anyways, that would be pretty cool harmony, I think. I just gotta figure out that later. We'll see how it goes. Let's see. This song would be good in... Oh, E flat standard, I think you mean? Yeah, it might be kind of cool, man. That'd be kind of cool. It's cool hearing you work through this. Very informative stuff. Yeah, appreciate that, man. You were to write a riff like that. Or when you write a riff like that, do you go about making the bass riffs for under it? How do you go about that? Yeah, so basically what I do is I'll have, like, okay, let's say I have this part down, right, and have it recorded. And then, you know, when I hear that playing, I'll just make a bass line like... But, you know, on a bass, of course. No. Right, I might do something like that. I'll just kind of hear it out and see what it sounds like. That might be kind of cool. But, you know, it just depends what I'm doing. And then on the background, I can add some, you know, melodic lines. Yeah, let's kind of think of whatever would fit melodically with the timing. So I'm like dancing around the timing with it. Like you have one pattern doing one thing, and then you have something else that goes along with it. Like they kind of coincide, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. I don't know. That'd be kind of cool. Let me go back here. Sorry, I'm not trying to ignore you guys. I'm getting sidetracked. How is that AIO guitar? Thinking of buying the black Super Strat AIO guitar that Guitar Max reviewed. That'd be pretty cool. I love AIO. I think they're really good. I love my AIO guitar. I can't talk. AOL guitar. It's called AOL guitar. All-in-one guitar. I'll just say that. I think it plays pretty good and it feels pretty dang good. So yeah, I like it. Yeah, since the song is in E flat. You know, you guys be surprised. I never really drop two of my guitars ever. I'm always playing in standard. Even when I'm playing in like C sharp or D sharp or E flat or whatever, I'm always staying in standard tuning. Oh, hey, thanks, dude. Appreciate that, man. Always appreciate you guys donating to the channel. Yeah, thanks, Jeff. Appreciate that, dude. Cool, thank you. Sounds good. Yeah, no worries, dude. Happy to help anytime. But yeah, these are just some ideas, you know. They're not like foolproof ideas. They don't always work, but there's something to get you guys started, at least for the basics, and you know, get you guys some ideas, hopefully. I think it's mint thing here, but yeah. I mean, it's just a matter of what you guys like, you know, what sounds good to your ears and everything. That's what I go off of. Like, if it sounds good, go for it. If I make another riff on the spot, let's say I just do something else unrelated to that song. Let's just say I make another something else, right? Let's see. Let's see. I think it kind of sidetracked noodling leads, but let's put the metronome on and let's talk about this stuff. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks, Dorotio. Appreciate that, man. Always appreciate you guys donating here. Yeah, thanks a lot, man. Appreciate that. It's really nice of you guys. Let's say I have the metronome set real quick at like 178. And, you know, this, I'm going to put it down a little bit so you can hear it. I'll put the metronome on and see if I can make a melody or a riff. So let's say I make a riff. Let's drop it down a little more. It's a little bit fast. Okay, let's say I play a riff. No, I don't like that part. So maybe I do like and then maybe the bass will be like something in the background, like. Something like that, right? And then maybe I'll get my lead on top of that. I kind of play around with the rhythm until I see like a pattern I like with the rhythm. And then I'll just kind of noodle until I find a melody I like. Maybe it's. And then I go back over and, you know, revise it. If I make some other kind of riff pattern, let's say I make like a melody. Right, I just kind of mess around with the timing of it. You know, if I'm playing a different area. I just kind of build and build. If I make a pattern, I just kind of build off that. You know, that's kind of what I do. I just sit there with a metronome, and I build and build until I like something, and then I kind of record bits and pieces, and that's my whole songwriting process in a nutshell. You know, the spaces you leave are like Monster needs to remove in it. Yeah, exactly. Cryptic. It's okay, man. Cryptic's fine around here. I like cryptic stuff. Oh, good question, Sienna. Yeah, okay. 3 scales that I like the most and 2 keys I play the most. Well, I think the 2 keys I like the most would be C sharp minor. And this sounds really pretty, right? I don't know about you guys. But it just sounds melodic to me and nice. And like if I play the same thing in C, it doesn't have the same chime. There's something harmonically chiming about this key. At least for me. F sharp minor is the second key I like. Right? This has a nice... I think that's I think it sounds like a Def Leppard ripoff. But anyways, those are the keys I like. Scales, I like the major scale, because it has all the modes, right? If I want to say my favorite mode, it'd probably be Lydian. I like Lydian a lot. Dorian is a really good one. I love Dorian too. Dorian is a nice sound. I love Melodic Minor. Melodic Minor is a really tasty one. Those are my go-to ones, I think. But Yeah, hopefully that gives you some ideas there. Sorry. Those are my two faves and have been for years. Same here, man. I recognize that from something. Yeah, I don't know. Most likely from something. Especially when I'm playing stuff, I never know what I'm stealing. Yeah, so many open string possibilities. You got a good point on that one. Harmonic minor is a good one too. Yeah, I'm a little burned out on harmonic minor. I've used it so much over the years that I kind of like get annoyed with it. Always playing whatever key the lowest string is tuned to. Yeah, nothing wrong with that one. Melodic minor, maybe. Oh no, you're good, man. I thought you were talking about harmonic minor. I see what you meant now. I get it. Very helpful. Yeah, no worries. But yeah, those are the three scales I use the most, I'd say, and like, you know, key wise, those are the two keys I use the most. But you know, you could use anything you want. Like, you know, when I'm playing stuff, I try to do like modal interchange a lot, so I'm always like shifting compositionally, like the key. And I used to think about it a lot, like, okay, what keys can I switch between? And now at this point, I just do it whatever I think sounds good. I don't even go into too much thought about it. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna start a song, let's say in F sharp, you know, major 7 there, or maybe just F sharp, you know, major. And maybe I switch the whole thing around. If you want to do, you know, I could use this into there's that harmonic minor we were talking about earlier. I shifted to harmonic minor key, right? And then I could jump back over if I want. But you know, so many changes you can do, depending on how you want to structure your own song and riff, right? You could just do whatever the heck you want, really, as long as the chords are you know, adjusted the way they want to be. But yeah, that's a whole thing, man. I get like sidetracked on that. So I'm like, what do I want to do in this song? What do I want to do in that song? Do I want to shift to here? Do I want to shift to there? You know, I can kind of show you guys a little bit like harmonically how I've used it in previous songs and what keys and stuff. I've, you know, done modal interchange and all that. I might end off with that. Let's see. Let's look at some of my tunes and let's kind of analyze some of the stuff I was doing. Topic, there I am. Okay. 9 songs on this one. Okay, so this is a good example. Let's take a listen to some of the songs off my other world. And let's give this a listen real quick here. Oh, and if you guys are wondering, if you look me up on YouTube Music, why my stuff's double posted sometimes, DistroKid does a stupid thing where I can't edit. Like, I can delete tracks and re-upload, but if I upload like albums, it reposts my things like twice. So you might see like Sakura Rain twice posted, which is stupid. Same thing on Spotify. It's one thing I don't like about DistroKid. Sometimes it doesn't let you have like full editing capacity. Kind of annoying. You love this? Oh man, I'm glad you like this. This is kind of nerdy stuff, for me at least. I'm glad, you know, you guys enjoy it. But yeah, let's look at some of the stuff I've done before, and let's talk about like what I did there. Hellraiser is a good example of like some stuff happening. It's not super modal, but a little modal.
Hi everybody, this is Nikki.
Commercial, sorry.
Now she's here with us at this school.
Music theory. Yes, sir, you got it. That is correct. This song's in like just minor based, right? It's really basic progression. Drop D for the top string, basic chord pattern. So most of this is really basic, right? Like the whole pattern there. Let's see here real quick. Play along with that. So they got this little pattern of right, so really basic pattern, and it keeps it basically like nice and mellow, right? It's kind of like, I don't want to say jazzy, but kind of like rock jazz, right? Kind of mellow. Like it's the things I got going on, but only in my mind until I can get all the fear stayed at 90% there. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Oh, gear, not fear. I see. Leonard, what is your favorite acid? Citric. Citric acid. That's funny. It's pretty much everything we eat, right? Can't avoid citric acid. I tried. I guess you eat like straight vegetables. I guess you could avoid it. But even naturally occurring citric acid would happen. LSD. Let's see. Saving up for Christmas presents. Guitar stuff. Maybe buying an amp. Yeah, an amp would be good, man. Freudian slips. I got them. Hey, if you're feeling a little young, that's cool. Anyways, let's see here. So this change here, I forget what chord I shifted to. Yeah, this is basic pattern. That's right. It gets kind of like a Lydian vibe there. And I kind of did like a pentatonic-y Lydian kind of sound, make it sound a little floaty before it went back to the main like hook of the song, which shifts key a little bit. All right, so you can kind of hear I switch key here. Wait for it to switch. And that's just like major scale and pentatonic over that. The real jazzy part here is coming. This is where it shifts key again, I think. Is it after this part? Okay, it's in a little bit. Hold on, let me shift ahead here. Okay, it's this part here. I kind of do a little modal interchange here. It kind of shifts in and out of a couple scale patterns. So here, major 7 voicing, down a half step, went to minor, same chord, back down a half step into a diminished, which if I remember correctly, it's like, and then it goes to minor, or I could do like the diminished on the end of that. So it kind of just walks chromatically chord-wise. Oh, sorry. It's the last part there. I got these little like legato lines that go in there, but it's just there's so many different things you can do when you're writing music. That's the fun and horrifying thing, because the more you do it, the more you realize there's endless possibilities. And yeah, it'll fry your brain if you let it. My brain's a little fried from writing some of this stuff. Young, yes, indeed. Rush fan. Yeah, Rush is pretty cool. I have nothing against Rush, man. Can't play any Rush songs, but I like to listen to them. What polish do I use? I'll show you, actually. I have it out. Let me show you the polish I got. Wait, this is my oil. I got oil, too, if you guys like... Oh, my polish is over here. Here it is. I use Music Nomad. Guitar Detailer, all-purpose. Pretty good stuff. I use it on everything. Works really good. And I also have their oil, F1 oil, which is kind of nice. So a little bit goes a long way. No pun intended. But yeah, stuff's pretty cool. I like it. I see now you're Holsworthy and mature, but I can hear a lot of it. Yeah, definitely, man. Yeah, it is true. But yeah, the Holdsworth stuff, like I like Holdsworth. I'm just not like I don't know. I don't think I'm anywhere near his level of playing, but I'm influenced by him for sure. Like I like his sound. Let's see, plays AC/DC, Black Sabbath, Bowie, Zeppelin. Hey, nothing wrong with those guys, man. Those guys are awesome. The greats. Oh yeah, I've heard those are pretty good. I haven't tried those. Do you like them? Back to safe old standard. Let's look at some other modal stuff if you guys want to hear a little bit more, where it kind of changes around melodically. My song Zero is pretty fusiony. I don't know if you heard that one. There's a lot of key changes in that one. A lot of just shifting half steps. Not this. This is a commercial, but that'd be funny if this was my song. Hey guys, listen to these modes here. It's an A minor 11 chord in the background. It goes to A flat minor. It's gonna go G minor. Back into A minor. A flat minor. G minor. Switches up here. This is B minor. For B minor 6, actually. Walks up a semitone to C. Back to A minor. It kind of switches key again. This is going to be in B flat, B flat minor 6. But yeah, a lot of like fusiony stuff has a lot of key changes, right? And I've always been kind of inspired by that, especially in like compositional pieces. Let's see here. It might disappear. Low battery. No worries, dude. Hey, I appreciate you coming by again. Heard Zero. I'm stalking you, man. Hey, it works, man. I'm glad somebody... You must be one of the few listeners I have. One of the 3 or 4. Yeah, no Walmart today. No Walmart. That's funny. We got lucky today. The Walmart gods gave us a break. But, yeah, anyway. So, my whole point is, like, this song has a lot of key changes. And sometimes I write songs just as a challenge mentally. So if you hear a song with a lot of changes, it's probably because I did it because I like challenging myself. I like to hear like what compositionally I can make work, what sounds good, what doesn't sound good. Just kind of trying it out. How many keys can I play in one song? Not always the case, but sometimes. Sometimes it's really straightforward, like Nimbus is just one key, you know, or maybe one change at the end. Keep it really generic. Other times there's a lot of changes, you know. Another one, Otherworld, has a lot of changes in that song too. Kind of shifts around a bit. But a lot of my music has these kind of changes. Let's see. I think I showed you guys this before. I can't remember. But one of my tunes, Dreamcatcher, has a really interesting modal piece where it kind of goes into like a Lydian kind of sound. And I really like into like, I like to make music that catches your ear off guard, where like you're not expecting something. You're like, oh, that's weird, you know? Because a lot of my older music off the Electric City album kind of sucked. Well, it was alright. It just wasn't very like, there wasn't a lot happening. But now I try to make it to where there's more happening. You know, like there's more catching your interest. Like, oh, key change, modal change. Oh, that's interesting. You know, I want somebody to say, hey, that sounds kind of weird, right? That's funny, dude. That's ridiculous. That's really ridiculous. Can't talk right. Blech. But yeah, let me show you this real quick. This will be the last example for the night, but this is not my song. This is a ad. This song was kind of like video game inspired, kind of like soundtrack movie inspired. I want to make something dramatic. So very basic minor sound. Let me go ahead and actually turn that up. Let me pause it for a second. Turn it up just like a hair. Okay, let's try that again. A little loud, sorry. There we go, better volume. But I'm going to show you the part where I'm going to skip ahead. Sorry to kind of rush you through the song, but... Okay, here we go. Second part through. Move this up a bit. There we go. Harmonic minor. And it switches into like kind of a weird Lydian progression with a Phrygian element underneath. It's kind of like cross-modal. And then back into normal minor. So that's a good example of like, you know, changing around modally. Because you don't really expect that in the song, right? It's just kind of like minor, it's basic, it goes straight through, and then all of a sudden, hey, we're suddenly playing harmonic minor in a whole different area, and then you're suddenly playing, you know, Lydian or something. So yeah, music theory can be a lot of fun. It's boring to study, but man, it sure is a lot of fun, and it can be so useful for songwriting. You know, that's why I always push theory to some degree. I never used to know theory when I was younger, you know, and I wish I did. I had a late start in my life with theory and stuff, right? But it's so much you can do to express yourself, and music theory kind of helps you do that. I think it helps me think more creatively. Some people get worried, like, oh man, the more theory I learn, it's going to like box me in. But it's not the case. Like, it's just kind of showing you what roads you can take. Doesn't mean you have to take those roads, right? But anyways, let's see here. Let me see here. Whoops, I skipped a comment. It's weird I'm not even writing yet, and I've drawn album covers. Hey, nothing wrong with that, dude. It's good to have motivation, right? Album covers are a lot of fun. Well, these completely useless wire files off Amazon, $4. The fastest ones. The site was work, but took a while. Those Music Nomad files did the job in minutes. That's crazy, man. You have a sketchbook just for your album covers? Hey, there's nothing wrong with album covers, man. I would do the same thing, but I'm not much of an artist physically. The rest of the nut slots used. Make sure I didn't go too deep. Yeah, it's smart, man. You never know with that kind of stuff. I don't do a lot of guitar maintenance work like that, you know. When I used to work at the music store, I'd do it like once in a blue moon, but it was mainly just like basic stuff, you know. Like I'd be setting up Floyd Rose guitars or setting up regular guitars or restrings, you know, intonation, that kind of thing, truss rod adjustments. I know like basic stuff like that. Shimmy the neck, put a neck shim in. Um, but when it comes to anything else, like crowning, or when it comes to like refretting stuff or rewiring things or taking things apart, I have no experience in that. You know, filing nuts down, filing, you know, saddles. I don't mess with that too much. No. You know, to do that in your retirement. Yeah, that'd be cool, man. There's not a lot of guys that do that kind of thing around here. I mean, like that deep into it. But yeah, the dudes that do, like Richard, you know, Ball Shredder, he's a wizard, man. Anytime I got a question about something super technical, I ask him, and he's just like, dude, this is easy stuff. Let me show you. And he starts going on this like spiel, and I'm like, dude, I went right over my head. I don't know what you just said. I'm like, say it again, but like dumbify it, you know, make it a little bit like dumber sounding so I could get it, because I don't know what you just said. Guy cracks me up. Those who can't play. That's silly, man. Yeah, there's a lot of great players that are also great technicians, and it's not me. I'm definitely not a great technician. I'm okay. 1/3 I have of me on the bus or train, my elbow in the chair armrest, and you know, it's called Midnight Train Rides in the City. That's pretty cool, man. Heck yeah. Yeah, just keep it up, dude. Always keep the passion going, you know? Whatever it is you like in life, whether it's music or whatever. Always keep your passion alive and, you know, stay motivated, you know? Just always enjoy doing what you do and love doing what you do, right? It's the whole purpose of it. You know, I've always been somebody that loved music. I've always been drawn to music. I've always, like, even as a kid, I remember always, like, being really fascinated by sounds and music, and I've always loved listening to music, even as a kid. Like I said, I just always have been drawn to it. You know, I didn't start playing until I was like 11 or 10, something like that, and not seriously until 13ish. You know, when I actually played for real. But you know, let me open that up real quick. But yeah, even when I was, you know, first starting, like I didn't have a very supportive family. You know, they weren't very, you know, I lived in a very dysfunctional household. You know, some of you guys probably saw my video on that stuff, but I lived a very chaotic life. You know, my family's not very supportive. You know, I remember hearing things like, "You're never gonna be anything. You know, your music's never gonna go anywhere. You know, guitar playing is for losers and heroin addicts. You know, you're never gonna amount to anything," kind of a thing, which would just fuel me more to do it anyway, because I love doing it. You know, so I didn't really care. I was like, well, I'll show you. You know, I'll keep playing, and I'm gonna keep playing, and I'm gonna keep doing it anyway. And you know, it ticked a lot of people off. But, you know, on the other end of that, people contact me now out of nowhere, like family that's distant that I don't even know who they are. "We watch your videos, man. We like them." I'm like, okay, I don't know who you are, but that's cool. "Yeah, we're related." I'm like, oh, okay, I guess we're related. Kind of weird. But the whole point of that is, you know, no matter what happens and no matter who tells you otherwise, screw what people say, man. Just do whatever you want to do, you know. If you want to be into music or you want to be into boxing or whatever, just go 100% into it, you know. Don't half butt it, but put everything you have into it, and, you know, be consistent and do it every day. You know, you just gotta do it because you love to do it. Do it for just because it's what you want to do, right? It's your passion or whatever. But anyways, you get the idea. Effort shine. Appreciate that, man. Definitely appreciate that. Yeah, I appreciate you guys, man. You know, I'm happy to have this community here where we can all get together and have like-minded, you know, conversations about this stuff. So that's always a cool thing for me to have, you know, this community here. I'm always grateful for you guys to come hang out and chat with me and, you know, BS with me, listen to my ridiculous reviews or jams or whatever. I mean, that just makes me happy, man. It's just doing this whole YouTube thing with you guys. Let's see, 2/3 pumpkin head is me wearing a jack on lantern on my head, shredding on my guitar on a rainy day, which is me playing from inside the public library. Now that is quite a visual, man. That is a tongue twister and a mind twister to think. You should type that in on like a AI image and see what that pops up. That'd be crazy. But anyways, having said all that good stuff, thank you guys so much for joining me in tonight's live stream. It's been a lot of fun. I'm going to head out of here for now. Again, stay tuned for the content next week. Giveaways with Lakato, lessons with Fesley. We got all kinds of stuff coming up here on the channel, so just bear with me. It's a little bit of a slow process, unwinding and editing everything, but a lot of content on the way for you guys, and hopefully it'll be helpful for you. Again, thank you so much for joining me and hanging out and listening to me BS a bunch of nonsense and play guitar with you guys. It's been a lot of fun. I will see you guys before Friday in whatever video I upload, but I'll also see you guys next Friday for the live stream. Thank you guys again so much. Stay safe out there if you're in Florida or if you have any kind of weather stuff going on. Hope you guys stay safe. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Thank you so much. You guys rock on, okay?